Whoa, popping off in here. Let me scroll up. 2028 SILKSONG. Yeah, it's gonna happen this time, guys. Look, Nintendo stated, they confirmed that SILKSONG will be on the Nintendo Switch too. So that's why they were taking so long, is because they had to queue it up with Nintendo. Also, yeah, you guys might have noticed I did add SiriBot to the stream. I heard a lot of people talking about it, how it's pretty useful for getting rid of the follow bots and those scammers that come in and be like, your chat is so dead, it's displaying the 204, it's displaying the fucking 20 message 204, error 204. No, what? You feel good bullying the automated message bot? You feel good about yourself? No Nintendo you haven't watched it yet? Bro, everyone and their grandma has watched the Nintendo Direct. Well, go watch the Nintendo Direct right now. Because I'm gonna start talking about the Nintendo Direct. You have 5 seconds to comply.
You are my best friend.
Yo, hi, thank you for the gift sub to Anxious. Now go watch the... No, I forgot. Well, tough shit. I'm not gonna not talk about the Nintendo Direct because one guy doesn't want to watch it yet. You can literally just pause the stream and go watch it right now. Stupid $90 Nintendo games, fuck my life. Nintendo would rather sell their own grandma than lower their damn game prices. I was just about to sub. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah. Yeah, like $500, it's like 450 US for the Nintendo Switch 2. The games are gonna be 90 US. That's what I'm doing. Okay, then I'm gonna start talking about the Nintendo Direct, because we're playing Hollow Knight today, which like I just said, the SILKSONG was confirmed to be on the Switch 2, and they're gonna come out and be like, oh yeah, that's why it took us so long, is because we were like working with Nintendo, and you know how Nintendo is about drip feeding us content. So yeah, we just didn't want to like drop it too soon, you know. We didn't want to, even though it's been like what, 3 years already since it got announced. When was SILKSONG originally announced? I actually don't know. Announce date. Never mind, it's been even longer. It's been 6 years since SILKSONG was announced. My bad. It's been 6 years since now granted, that was like a spoiler, but still 6 fucking years. And now all of a sudden they're like, look, we haven't forgotten about Silksong. It is coming, and look, it's going to be on the Nintendo Switch too, which, I mean, everyone's obviously going to pay $500 for the Switch 2 because there's also going to be a Bloodborne 2, and like the Souls fans alone will carry the fucking system because they just can't, because holy shit, Bloodborne 2. So if the system is at least on par with the low-end Steam Deck, maybe, but Joy-Cons will always be trash. I guess it depends. Like, with somebody who has big hands, I generally don't like the Joy-Cons, but I think it's a valid sentiment. You know, it's not great. They're not great controllers. That's why they charge up the price for those pro controllers that are like actual controllers. It's probably a marketing thing, you know? It's like, yeah, you can, like the system comes with controllers, but like they're kind of shitty controllers. But it's also it's like the gimmick too, right? Because the Joy-Cons have like the sensors in them. You know how Nintendo loves their motion controls? So like the Joy-Cons are good for the games that are designed with the Joy-Cons in mind, like Clubhouse Party, that party game that was dropped with the Switch that has a bunch of like you can play like pool and like a bunch of board games and stuff that utilize all the motion controls. Stuff like that, like it's fine, but yeah, for anything else, the Joy-Cons kind of suck. Yeah, but something to be said about them charging a price similar to like a next gen console, like the PS5 and the Xbox One, and then having games whose graphics don't even come close. But again, I'm one of those people that says that graphics aren't the main selling point, but like I don't care that much about graphics. But like the whole appeal for the Switch for me was that it was the cheaper console, because everyone knows it has really low specs in comparison to, you know, PS5, Xbox One, the other consoles. So it's like, why? Because you've seen the graphics for the Switch 2 for the new games, they look basically the same as the Switch 1. So it's like, I don't know where the increased price is coming from, other than it's just like them trying to stay competitive. But it's like, you're not gonna sell, like, you're gonna make more money per console, but you're not gonna make, I feel like, but you're still gonna lose money on the people that, you know, can't afford $500 for a brand new console. I feel like Nintendo is trying to compete with like the bigger companies. Or Nintendo is a big company, but you know what I mean. It's like, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna take my sweater off. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, why can't Nintendo just lower the price of their games? Like, bro, We all know why they don't lower their prices. Is because Nintendo fans will just buy whatever they put out, no matter how expensive it is. That's just how it always is. You know, no matter what company it is, you put out absolute gamer slop, people will eat that shit up. It doesn't matter. You know, look back to the Scarlet and Violet release, where the game basically hardly ran, and you know people still bought it anyways. Yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But let's be stuff like, I'm gonna be skipping it, which, I mean, at least for a while. I'm not interested in buying like a PS5 or an Xbox One. I made terms with that for a long time. I'm just not a console gamer. I just don't care. Now that I'd rather just spend some money and get a beefier PC personally. But I bought a Switch because I felt like the Switch offers enough in of itself as opposed to the other consoles. The main appeal for the Switch for me is how like mobile it is. Like you really can just like bring it anywhere, or like you can't, which you can with the other ones. That's the main reason I bought a Switch, is because I sold my 3DS a long time ago, which I regret. Sold my 3DS and a bunch of games I had. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy a Switch, and then that'll be like my console. That also doubles as like a handheld. So if I go on like a plane or something, I can bring my Nintendo Switch. And like, I barely use the damn thing anyways. That thing is collecting dust. So by the time the fucking Switch 3 comes out is when I'll probably be buying the Switch 2. Okay, all that being said though, what do you guys think about the new games? I saw most of them. There's a new Donkey Kong game, which it looks fun. It looks like it looks like Mario Galaxy, but like with Donkey Kong instead of Mario. It looks fun. However, I think the big point of contention with that game is that it's using the new Donkey Kong design, which is based on the original Donkey Kong design from like the 50s. And I've heard mixed opinions on it. Some people say it's hideous, it's ugly, they want to burn it with fire. Me, I don't really know how to feel about it. I don't think it's ugly. But it definitely has, it feels like uncanny, because it's a whole different art direction that we're used to, that we've gotten used to over like the past few decades, where, you know, everyone always looks the same. You know, Mario always looks the same, Luigi already looks the same, Princess Peach always looks the same, Donkey Kong always looks the same. And then they just flip everything on their head. They're like, no, new designs for everybody. New Mario, new Luigi, new Princess Peach, new DK. I think that's the problem. This is, we're not used to it yet. We're not used to it yet. I don't think the DK design is, I wouldn't call it ugly. I think that's going a bit far. Like I wouldn't call it disgusting, as some people have, but like, it's definitely different. It's very different. Maybe it'll grow on people after a while. New Kirby's Air Ride. I never knew anyone that had Kirby's Air Ride growing up, because you may not know, but Kirby's Air Ride, I'm pretty sure, is one of the most rare and expensive Kirby, like, GameCube games ever. I never knew anyone that played. I think I've played it like one time in you know, in some McDonald's back in the day, they would have those little like kiosks where they would have games set up. There would be like 4 TVs. Had four TVs with different games on them. There's like 4 GameCubes inside, all playing different games. I remember I have the distinct memory of playing Sonic Adventure 2 on the McDonald's GameCube kiosk. I think there was a Luigi's Mansion one. I don't remember the other 2. Probably not. Probably trash. Probably not good. If I don't remember. This is exciting. Have you watched it already? Yeah, new Kirby's Air Ride. I never played the game before, so but I know some people are like, "Oh my god, finally. It's been like over 2 years, finally a new Kirby Air Ride game." So like all 10 of those people are really excited. Game Chat and Mario Kart World so far take my money. Oh, don't get give it some time. Give it some time. You know, we don't know all the features of the Switch 2 yet. Well, I guess we do now. But this is what I mean. It's like, I feel like no matter what, people are gonna buy the console, no matter how expensive it is. And like, that's fine. But me personally, I'm gonna be skipping it. I don't even use my regular Switch that much. New Mario Kart. Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with the new Mario Kart. The biggest change so far is that like the design. Obviously, all the characters look different. Especially Donkey Kong, he looks really different. Yeah, don't have much to say about air rides. I'm sure it'll be fun. I mean, the game looks fun. It's like an interesting take on the kart racing. It's more like time trials and stuff, which is kind of cool. I heard that game's pretty hard, actually. When you say game chat, do you mean like voice chat? Or do you... Like, is Nintendo finally adding voice chat? The open world free roam, new modes, power-ups. Yeah, it looks different. Yeah, they're doing like they're going a different approach on it, which is interesting. They definitely are doing something. They definitely had to do something different, because like we were talking about a couple days ago, it's like they've already, like with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, they basically, like, you can almost play almost every Mario Kart stage ever conceived in that one game. So they couldn't just like sell us the same game on a different console, you know, add the same stages again. Just add a new coat of paint and expect us to pay $90 for it. For Mario Kart, you can chat with friends while playing it, built-in mic in the console base, and one with the Switch handheld. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, is it like proximity based? So like, if you're like driving next to somebody and you like speak into the microphone, does it play through game? Or is it just like Nintendo is finally adding voice chat to some of their games? No, no, like party chat. Oh, okay. So it's like, yeah, it's like voice chat. They're finally adding like voice chat. Nintendo finally in 2019 with game share, like bitch, Steam already done that. Game share? Do you mean like sharing library? Like how you can add people to your Steam library? Is that what you mean? So that you can like play other people's games? Game share. What do you mean by game share? Shit, what else was announced? Oh, I mean yeah, they announced that SILKSONG will be on the Switch too, but they still didn't tell us when it's coming out. At least I don't think so. It's been around since Xbox 360 party chat, and everyone is like, OMG, Nintendo, you are so smart. Nah, they're slow as hell. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Like, the Nintendo fans are like so, like, they just, it doesn't matter what Nintendo puts out. They'll just like, they just fucking eat that shit up. It doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, Nintendo finally adding features that most other consoles have had since, like you said, like 6 years ago. It's like, wow, finally adding voice chat to a console that encourages to play online with other people. Wow, that's crazy. I'm not saying they're smart, I'm just saying it's about time. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Like, it is Nintendo, but that's Nintendo can get away with it. That's why they're like this, is because we're the problem. Right? It's like Nintendo has gotten by because overall Nintendo does just make better games than most of the other companies. I'll just go ahead and say it. They're like per game basis for Nintendo for the Switch have been like just better than all like the modern game slop that goes on the other consoles. Nintendo knows how to make games that are fun. Other consoles, they know how to make a game appeal to the vast majority of people. But it's like the other consoles love their like brooding storylines, like, you know, I was gonna say Among Us. I mean, what's that game? I don't even. Okay, I'll use a different example, like Horizon Zero Dawn, like stuff like that. Call of Duty, all that like modern slop is just like objectively worse than most games Nintendo have made on the Switch. Sony, Ubisoft, and WB are going down. Let's send Nintendo with. Honestly, yeah, we should eat the rich. You know, they've had it good for too long. They get away with the craziest shit. It doesn't matter what console you prefer, you know, Nintendo, Xbox, PS4, whatever. Everyone's going to be like, everyone has their favorite. Everyone picks their side, and basically whenever they make something, it's, you know, my company is better. My company can do no wrong. You leave that multi-billion-dollar company alone. Takes out my katana. It's the same thing. We'll see it for years to come. It's just I feel like Nintendo's especially bad for it. Like Nintendo fans are especially like, you give them just like gray slop and they're like, thank you so much, Mr. Miyamoto. Arigato. Anyways, yeah, SILKSONG, we'll get it eventually, which by the way, we are playing Hollow Knight today, which is the game that comes before SILKSONG. Well, actually, no, I think SILKSONG's like a prequel, I think, because you play as a character that you meet in the game, which I'm not gonna, even though I've played Hollow Knight before, I'm gonna try my best not to spoil, because I know not everyone has played Hollow Knight before. The new Pokemon looks so bad and I'm salty about it. Yeah. Yeah, they did something weird with the starters, right? Like it's like they have like each of the starters is from a different gen or something. Yeah, well, tell me a little bit about the new Pokemon. All I saw was that they released the starters for it. What's it called? Pokemon ZA. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you get to pick. Wait, you get Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig? Wait, that's weird. So is that... Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't Chikorita and Totodile from the same gen? Yeah, Pokemon... Oh yeah, ZA Legends. So isn't it? It's gonna be like Arceus Legends. Arceus Legends. We talking cards? No, we're talking the new Pokemon. It's like Pokemon ZA Legends or something. And I think because it has Legends in the title, it's gonna be like Arceus Legends, where it's not gonna be like a traditional. You're stuck in one city, no wild encounters. You can only get new mons in specific gated zones in the city. So it's like just one giant city with different biomes in it. And it's like Pokemon ZA Legends. Let me pull up a video really quick. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna do the Arceus Legends things where instead of it being turn-based combat, it's kind of like semi-real-time combat. I don't know. I'll be honest, I haven't been excited about Pokemon for a really long time.
Monkey.
I still like Pokemon a lot. I still consider myself a Pokemon fan, but like when I think about wanting to play a Pokemon game, I'm like, I just want to go back and like replay Gen 4 or Gen 5 or Gen 3. You know, I'm not really thinking about like the newer games. They sued Pocket Pal and this is the best they got, and yes they are. I figured. I started collecting cards. Oh, you started collecting the physical cards. Nice. I bought a couple of them. I have a couple of Pokemon cards. But they're like from a set that's like kind of old now. It's like the one booster pack that has Mew has Mew VMAX on the cover. I forget what it's called. So I probably can't play them in standard anymore, but I got a couple, but I don't really care about that. I just like the collecting because as much as I think it would be really cool to have like have a locals to play cards at, I just don't. I don't have, like, I live in the middle of nowhere. I don't have anyone to play with. I don't have any friends. It sucks. It sucks living in the middle of nowhere. Child inside me died with the Nintendo Direct. So you are not excited for the Switch 2, I'm guessing? Me neither. I don't really, who cares, man? It's new. I feel like all this isn't for me. I'm very happy with what I have. You know, I have a PC that I use 99% of the time. I have my Switch in case I want to have a game on the go, or God forbid sit on my couch and actually play a game on my console. But I don't care about like new games or like, because everything gets ported to PC eventually, and I feel like I would rather just save and get a beefier PC. If I wanted to play, you know, really high-end stuff like Monster Hunter Wilds or whatever. Oh my god, is it raining again? It's been raining like non-stop today. I swear to God, if the power gets cut out again. It's just not for you. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, some people like to have like, some people like to collect like the whole console, like all the consoles, experience all the games. Yeah, it's just not me. It's just not me. It's too, I guess that's what being a casual gamer is. It's supposed to rain all night into the morning. There's like a fucking, I looked outside, there's a fucking lake out there. Like there's just like it's a huge puddle in the middle of the yard. We're gonna fucking drown. As long as it's just rain, it's not gonna cut my power, I don't care, but yeah, still. I'd rather the rain than the snow, of course, but yeah. All the console discussion, it's like, yeah. Who cares? We're getting storms down here too. That's pretty normal where like it's very like it's very humid down there. Anything else? Oh, I had this really weird encounter last week. I forgot to tell you guys about it. Apparently somebody new moved in downstairs, and I get this really random knock on my door one night. I think it was on one of my off days. And I answer the door. Somebody knocks my door, I answer it. There's this really scraggly, like sketchy looking dude knocking on my door. He's absolutely zoinked out of his gourd, and he says, he introduces himself, and I'm like, oh yeah, hey, I'm Grim. I live in this apartment. He's like, oh yeah, that's cool. Hey man, do you smoke weed? And I said, no, I don't do that stuff. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I just want to introduce myself. Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, bro. All right. He like stares at me for a second. He's like, okay, I'll see you around. 111. Yeah, this guy downstairs, he's obviously like a stoner, because instead of introducing himself, he immediately asked me if I smoke weed. So not a good look. Not a good look for him. Shit, man, you hold it. No, I haven't done a single weed in my whole life. I've never seen him yet. It's been months. Like, I get it. Like, I don't leave my like there's a person down the hall who I ran into, like, going to get the mail or something, and they were like, "Oh, hey, are you new here? I've never seen you before." I'm like, "I've been here for like 2 years." But then I realized it's just because I just never leave my apartment. Never seen him yet. It's been, I don't know. What I don't get is that why he knocked on my door specifically. Because he said he like he was like going around introducing himself. So I assume that would mean he like knocked on everyone's door. And if you're saying that you haven't even met him, then I don't know, maybe you weren't home or something when he knocked or whatever. That's so random. Didn't knock on mine. I don't know if he like saw me and was like, "Oh yeah, this guy, he smokes weed for sure." I don't know if I just have the stoner look or something. And then he just thought like, "Yeah, this guy can hook me up." You know what I mean? And then he knocks on my door and was like, "Hey, do you have weed?" Don't do that. If you want to get like, if you want to like an immediately like, that's an immediate red flag for me. It's like, I never want to see you at my door ever again. Don't just randomly knock on people's doors and ask them if they have weed. I don't know if that's like a normal thing that people do, but it's like, when I first met you, I thought you could sell heroin. The fuck you mean? I look like that because it's just because I don't sleep. It's not because I do drugs. The eye bags are because of the lack of sleep. He just wanted that devil's cabbage. Well, it's none in this apartment. None in this apartment. I guess it could have been worse. He could have asked me for meth or something. Which, I mean, that's also happened at this apartment building, but, you know, those people are gone. Thankfully. I remember when people would come and knock on my door and ask me if I had, like, these, like, certain pills or something. I guess it doesn't matter. There's every apartment building always has to have some weirdos. You know, that's the drug addict. That's the guy that chain smokes and plays loud music. That's the person that has like 8 dogs in her apartment. You know, there's always gonna be some, you always gotta have some problem people in your apartment. Every building has its own unique community. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, it's unique. It's unique, all right. It's better now. Now, like, the rowdiest that it gets around here is like, there's a person down the hall that has like this dog that they leave home all the time. that barks a lot. And my next door neighbor is deaf, and he sometimes plays music really loud because he can barely fucking hear it. But like the neighbor on the other side is like just moved in, and they're pretty cool. They seem pretty normal. Like no big complaints, which is a huge upgrade from the last people that were there. Oh my god. Well, I talked about it a couple of times on stream. How there was like a young couple that lived there, and they were always trying to fucking kill each other, screaming at each other. They would fuck at like 4 a.m. Like just random, like right in them, like 3, like they were like super active, like at like 2 in the morning, like early hours of the morning. Whether they were fucking or they were screaming at each other, it was one of the two. One unit has 2 dogs and 2 cats, and across has 2 dogs and something rodent, like because I smell piss and wood shavings. Oh, do they have like some kind of rodent? It's probably like a ferret. It's actually, I guarantee it's like a guinea pig. It's like a guinea pig or like a ferret or something. Play yours louder. I usually just, when it happens, I usually just turn my own music on, like on my headphones, and just I crank it. But it's annoying when I'm like trying to do something like productive, like I'll be editing a video or like, yeah, making like fixing things for stream, or like, or I'll try to do art or something, making thumbnails, whatever, and then that's when they decide to play music. Yeah, I guess I should. I just need to like turn the music up. Like the loudest thing in my apartment is like sometimes I get loud, but it's usually only when I'm streaming. And I think the only time I've gotten so excited during stream was, I think, the Georg boss fight when we played Majora's Mask. I got really pissed off. Only when you're playing DBD. Yeah, that's also true. When I told some survivors to keep themselves safe, I've definitely, it is probably audible in the hallway, or I've gotten really excited, like doing something in game. But like off stream, I hardly ever talk. Like I don't, like off stream, I always wear headphones. I don't listen to, like I listen to music, but I don't use like a speaker or anything. Which I've thought about, like if I was like turning music on while I'm like doing stuff around the house could be a good idea. Cause I just don't want to hear the fucking boomer, the boomer music from next door. Oh, it plays like the same like 8 songs. You know, it's always like Sweet Child of Mine, you know, anything by Aerosmith, fucking Kingdom Hearts boss fights. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember I probably got really loud when we beat the Terra boss fight. Oh, we'll get back to Kingdom Hearts at some point. I'm still kind of thinking on like what the next like big game I want to play is, because I think it's coming around that time where I need to decide and pick something new to play. I have like a couple ideas. I wasn't sure if I wanted to just play a couple shorter games because I did play. I picked up Toy Story 2, and we beat that in one stream. There's a couple games I had an idea for that would probably only take like 1 or 2 parts, like 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 streams or so. That one 5-hour boss fight, and I woke up to you screaming on 3 different occasions that one stream. Yeah. Thank God that game's over. I finally can say I beat Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. That might be the second. Actually, I don't know. I think the game that took us the longest to beat, I think, was Bug Fables. I think that is still the longest game we've played on stream. I think. Actually, let me look at my. So if you look under the stream, I do have a games beat, which I need to update this actually. I think there's a couple of games missing from here. Oh, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was pretty long too. And other than that, I think it's like Bug Fables. It's one of those two. It's either Mystery Dungeon or Bug Fables was like the longest game. Has the most parts. That's what I mean. Rocket Slime wasn't very long. It's like long-ish, but not too long. I guess Code Vein took a while too. There's probably something I'm missing. Oh yeah, I guess I can talk about the schedule this week. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna play Paper Mario Randomizer today, but then like I was also thinking like it's been a while since I played Hollow Knight, and on the day of the Nintendo Direct, I feel like it feels like the best time. So yeah, we're playing Hollow Knight today. Fun fact, if you've been around for a while, you guys would know that Hollow Knight is one of the first game I played, actually. I remember I streamed it for a long time. I think I went like 7 hours or something. Just because it's one of those games you play and you just kind of get lost. But I want to start a fresh playthrough, and then this time I'm gonna, because it was a long time ago when I played. Like everything was fucked up. Like my sound quality was fucked up. The thumbnail was bad. So ideally, I'd like to redo it. So I'm just gonna start a fresh playthrough, and then we're just kind of go from there. I'll like randomly, it'll be one of those games we can just like throw onto the schedule every once in a while when I have the itch for it. Because it's like a Metroidvania. You can kind of work at your own pace. You don't have to like do everything. You don't have to like, it's not linear. You can go in any direction you want. So we can just kind of slowly work on it. Sorry, let me. Yeah, tomorrow DBD. I've actually played a bunch last night. Been playing some games off stream. Yeah. Actually, today was the day of the big update. the new killer just dropped, Ken Kaneki, the Tokyo Ghoul guy. So there's a new, so the update was today, but I figured it would be better to wait a day for the queues to like level out a bit. We like let the initial hype die down a little bit. So new stuff. We're gonna check out the new DBD stuff tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna play the new killer, to be honest. I'm just not super interested. I'm not super invested. He looks fun, but I don't really have any connection to the source material, and I'm just kind of like, whatever. So I'm probably not gonna play the new killer, but still, we'll check it out. Blanc plus Neptunes vs Zombies. We're finally playing the Nep game. I was supposed to play this last week, but then something came up. I had to cancel, so we're getting back to it. First Nep game on the channel, and then we're getting back to Rise. We're getting we're gonna get back into Rise. It's been like a couple weeks, like 3 weeks since we played Rise, I think. I have not practiced for a while. Like, I haven't loaded up Rise in a bit, so I need to throw Rise back on there so we don't get too rusty, because there's still lots I want to do in Rise. So as always, if you guys want to play Rise with me on Saturday, you're welcome to. I have a semi-open lobby. Yeah, it's like open lobby. Like just come in and say, hey, I want to play Rise, and you're welcome to join. And yeah, that's this week. Okay. Let's play Hollow Knight. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Okay. Shit. Oh, my game muted? Oh yeah, there we go. Turn this down like a little bit. Put it like 35. Yeah, sorry if the Siri bot thing is annoying. I can probably set it up so that the message doesn't show up, but it's just there to let people know that an ad is coming and then the ad is playing. Because sometimes I'm not paying attention to the stream and people are like, "Oh no, I'm getting hit with an ad." It's just to let people know. I feel like that's too big of a message. I feel like I can whittle that down a bit. But yeah, first stream we're trying out SiriBot. I mainly just got it because yeah, I mostly just got it because I heard from a lot of other VTubers that it helps with the bots that come in and pester us all the time. It's fine-ish. Look, you're just gonna have to get used to it. Would you rather have a message that shows up when ads start, or would you rather like 10,000 scam bots come in? Yo, it's SilkSong 2028. It's real, guys. It's happening. Welcome in, Farah. Sorry, I didn't have time to read that. I hope you guys read that. I've read it a bajillion times. Dang it, neighbor didn't have Tums or Rolaids. Oh, wait. I don't think I have any either, unfortunately. But has anyone played this game before, actually? I'll use baking soda and hot water. That sounds awful. I think I might have played this game, not sure. You may have heard of it. It's kind of a big deal. The sequel to SILKSONG, because like I said, I'm pretty sure SILKSONG is supposed to be a prequel because it stars a character that we'll meet later. I watched a few playthroughs though. Okay, then I won't. No spoilers. I've already played this, but I know a lot of people haven't. So that was explaining us that we have this little. So if you look at the top left, you can see the little mask. Looks like it's got some like goop inside. Because if you have energy, you use the energy. If you hold B, you focus, and then that's how you restore your HP. And you get this energy by hitting monsters, usually. Those little things you can find around the world that give you temporary HP. I played this. Didn't beat or anything, though. Bugs doing bug things, yeah. It's an acquired taste. It's pretty difficult. A lot of people will compare it to Dark Souls, but it's not. But the only similarity this game has to Dark Souls is like the thing that, when you die, when you die in Dark Souls, you lose all of your souls, right? And then you leave like a little ghost behind you that carries all your money, and you have to go and collect your souls all over again. That's like the only thing. People will see that and be like, "Oh, this is like a Dark Souls game." Higher beings, these words are for you alone. Beyond this point, you enter the land of King and Creator. Step across this threshold and obey our laws. Bear witness to the last and only civilization of the eternal kingdom, Hollow Nest. Like I said, it's an acquired taste. It's pretty difficult. More of a Metroid, yeah. It's definitely more of like I compare it more to like a Metroid game than anything else, really. Ho there, traveler. I'm afraid there's only me left to offer welcome. Our town's fallen quiet, you see. The other residents, they've all disappeared, headed down that well, one by one, into the caverns below. Used to be there was a great kingdom beneath our town. It's long fell to ruin, yet it still draws folks into its depths. Wealth, glory, enlightenment, that darkness seems to promise all things. I'm sure you too seek your dream. You can seek your dream down there. Well, watch out. It's a sickly air that fills that place. Creatures turn mad and travelers are robbed of their memories. Perhaps dreams aren't such great things after all. This is the bench. This is like a campfire, basically. Many used to come, hoping the kingdom would fulfill their desires. Hollow Nest. It was once called. Supposedly the greatest kingdom there ever was, full of treasures and secrets. Now it's nothing more than a poisonous tomb full of monsters and madness. Everything fades eventually, I suppose. For all your mapping supplies, we will be opening soon, Iselda and Cornifer. Okay, let's go. Geo is the little pebbles we're picking up, or like they're the currency. Hello there. How delightful to meet another traveler on these forgotten roads. You're a short one, but you have a strong look about you. I'm Quirrell. I have something of an obsession with uncharted places. This ancient kingdom holds many fascinating mysteries, and one of the most intriguing of them is standing right behind us. A great stone egg lying in the corpse of an ancient kingdom. And this egg, is it warm? It certainly gives off a unique air. Can it be opened? There are strange marks all over it. I do love a mystery, and who knows what other marvels lie even deeper below us. What if I make the game like a little bit smaller? Because I can see it's kind of cutting off a little bit. Put it like this. Just so it doesn't cover up the names. It's like kind of bugging me. Okay. For as long as for so long I've felt drawn here. So many tales full of wonders and horrors. No longer could I resist. I just had to see for myself. In what a time I choose to arrive. This dead world has sprung to life. The creatures are riled up. And the earth rumbles. The air is thick. I wonder what could have brought it all about. Let's go this way. What indeed? No, we don't want to go there yet. I know where that is. Oh, right, okay. There's somebody I have to find first. Because we don't have our map yet. Oh, it's a grub. Man, I remember when Ina played this. I mean, Hololive Ina. Brand new Donkey Kong game this summer? Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit. It looks pretty good. It looks fun. It's kind of like looks like Mario Galaxy or like Odyssey. Like that kind of Mario game. Or yeah, that's what I meant. There he is. Hmm? Oh, hello there. Come down to explore these beautiful old ruins. Don't mind me. I've a fondness for exploring myself. Getting lost and finding your way again is a pleasure like no other. We're exquisitely lucky, you and I. I'm a cartographer by trade, and I'm working on mapping this area right now. Would you like to buy a copy of my work so far? And there's our map. A map can be a useful thing, but it alone won't show you where you are. If you're not the head for directions, I suggest purchasing a compass from my wife, Zelda. She's just now opening our new map shop in Dirtmouth, selling all sorts of useful things to wanderers like yourself. She'll even sell some of my old maps from time to time. I pop back to see her whenever I finish mapping an area. She's always so excited to see me. Banana Slammer. Did you guys know that we've watched some of the Donkey Kong Country TV show in the Grimcord? Just saying, if that interests you, then you might want to join the Discord. Cursed chibi model. Okay, hold on. I think it's this one. Okay, there you go. Oh, by the way, I haven't introduced myself, have I? Yes, I should apologize for that. When you spend a long time by yourself with just your own thoughts, you forget the niceties of conversation. Hold on, I just want to make sure. Wait, and body pillow? How's that even gonna work? Hold on. It's the wrong button. It like kind of doesn't work. Now you can't even see me. Okay, it doesn't really. Now it just looks like I rebranded. Now I just look like a different VTuber. Was just doing it to be a dick. Actually, yeah, you know what? Okay, we'll do it like this. I'll turn off the body pillow, but then I'll like when I go back to my regular model, I'll turn on the body pillow. Because the people pay for 10 minutes of chibi model, then they get 10 minutes of chibi model. My name is Cornifer, and I've always loved exploring the world. Why, when I was just hatched, I wandered off immediately, leaving my brothers and sisters and poor mother behind. That's why as soon as I could, I moved to Dirtmouth with my wife. A huge, unending kingdom to explore right at our doorstep. Who could resist? I am but half PF, a whole dot. Wait, what? Anyway, I'll let you return to your travels. With a little luck, we'll meet again. Be safe and farewell. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go back up and buy the map. Map, very important. Of a whole idiot, stop laughing at me. No, I didn't know I just didn't know what you were talking about. I assumed it was just like a mobile error or like phone autocorrect or something. Because you're one of the people that prefers, one of the weirdos that prefers mobile. I'm in the wrong, I'm going the wrong way. Remember this guy. No. Oh shit. I forgot that guy does 2 damage. Okay. There we go. Save our first grub. I use Twitch mobile. I use mobile for Twitch 90% of the time. Crazy person behavior. Crazy person behavior. Fuck. I've heard nothing but bad things about Twitch mobile. I think I went the wrong way. I have to go up higher. It's a fairly odd parent's preference. A fairly odd parent's reference. Am I really that old? Don't answer that. I was around when I also watched Fairly Odd Parents. So I mean if you're old, then I'm also old. I never watched that. I think I was, yeah, it's like after, it's a bit after your time. It was around like SpongeBob era. Come to buy a map, have you? It's really my husband you should be dealing with, but what a surprise, he's headed down below. He'll pop back up occasionally, deliver new maps in the store, but I do wish he'd spend a little more time up here. I've not much interest in retail myself. Now let's see what's here for me to sell. I want the quill. I can't afford compass. Compass is expensive. Okay, but now we can update our map. Because you look at our map now. Funny that mobile Discord is now less poop than PC Discord. Ugh, oh my god! Don't even get me started on the Discord update. You know it was bad because immediately the next day they did another update to fix all the bullshit that people were complaining about. So this is where you come after you collect those grubs, and for every grub you get, that guy gives you, most of the time he just gives you money, but he'll also, at certain milestones, he'll give you he gives you cool stuff like unique medals and stuff. All right. I think I'm here. Yeah, so we have to go this way. Easy. Now this is the hot spring, I think. Yeah. Nice. I tried to update a Jacko combo and it's like, no, buy Nitro Plus, you scrub. Wait, was it because of it was because of the upload limit, right? Like you can only upload files of a certain size. I hate that shit. I hate that so much. Because you can't upload like videos to Discord because the files are too big. So like if I want to, like for example, when I sent a VOD for Navi to edit, I couldn't just like DM it to him on Discord because of the stupid file limit. So I have to upload it to something like I have to upload it to something like Google Drive and then like just give him the link to it so that he can download it himself. Repost? Oh, you mean the SILKSONG repost? Yeah. Repost the stream to delay SILKSONG even further. Welcome in, Morty May. I'm assuming you won't be buying a Switch 2? Not anytime soon. Like I was talking about it earlier, but I basically hardly ever use my Switch 1. Yeah, and I'm definitely not paying fucking $500 for me because of our Monopoly money is literally worth nothing. 500 US is gonna be like what, like fucking $700 for me? Hell no. I'm not buying a new console. But in general, I'm just not very console pilled. I like having, like, I still have a couple of my consoles. I have like my retro ones. I have my N64. I have my GameCube. But in terms of like consoles I actually use, I think the last time I booted up my PS4 was to get all the free stuff from Dead by Daylight, like the account linking thing. And then other than that, it's basically a glorified Blu-ray player. And then so like my only console that I actually use to play games is my regular Switch, and I hardly even do that. I'm like always on my PC. Greetings, little one. It's been ages since I last heard the ringing of a station bell. It's echoed down the stagways and called me to you. I've grown stiff and tired over these many years, and I've forgotten much, but the sound of the bell will always call me back. These stagways stretch the depths of Hollownest. If you want to travel them, hail me from the platform. I will take you where you need to go. It was a long time ago, but I remember when these highways and crossroads pulsed with life. These are the paths I first carried travelers through when I was young. Those travelers are long gone, yet still I remain. Now it seems it's just you and I and the fertile creatures scratching and squirming all around us. That's fine. We don't need to go to Dirtmouth. Fine when I get rid of all that Nintendo Twitter slop from my timeline. It'll go away eventually. People will realize. You know what, like it's just fresh off the presses today. Like people will shut up about it. Give it like a week and people will shut up about it. It's just like anything on Twitter, you know, it just... What's the new thing to complain about? Oh, what's that? AI art? That happens 1 week. Though, like, to be honest, the AI art thing has been going on for like a while. I just want people to shut up about it. Okay, no, this isn't where I want to go yet. There's something else I want to do. Yeah. Okay. Guess I could kill you. That gives a lot of money. Yeah, it's crazy how much energy people have. How much energy people have, how passionate people are about just complaining on social media. It's actually crazy. Oh right, this is what this is. Wait, no, I need to hit the switch. Like, man, if you guys just put that energy into something productive. Oh, yeah, right, there's a grub here. Man, like, I get exhausted, like, just going out to, like, a social, like, any kind of social gathering. And these people just got all the energy for complaining. Oh, what the heck? How am I this close to death? I didn't paying attention. Dog, there's an AI art showcase here. I went and told the dude AI art is not art. I'll give you 1 cent for that picture. I won the fight, but was escorted out. There's AI art showcases. Oh man. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. That's worrisome, man. Oh shit. There we go. That would have been embarrassing. What if I died to this thing? Also, first boss fight. Look out. Easy. It's technically like a mini boss, but you know, still counts. I wanted to get rid of this first because there's something important down here. Yeah, this right here. Oh, Oro, you oaf. You wield your nail like a club. Esme, how much deeper do we have to go? Oh, what? Who are you? I see. This old village. What a strange dream I had that led me down here. If you hadn't found me, I don't think I would have ever woken. I'm Sly. Usually, I live an uneventful life up in Dirtmouth. The air in these ruins don't agree with me, so I'd best be going back. If you return above, come and see me. I'm probably the friendliest face. I'm probably the friendliest face left there, and I can thank you properly for your good deeds. You're exploring then? Very brave. Plenty of courageous wanderers have been lost to the hunger in these old ruins. You have your nail though, and I can tell it just by looking at that you know how to wield it. Okay. That's what I want. That's what I want to do first. I want to get him because he opens up the store up in Dirtmouth. And he sells lots of useful things. That store is also really important, but we can't get to it yet. We need an upgrade. Unfortunately. Okay, now I know where to go. We'll go do the first boss. Which should be, I don't have the compass yet. The compass is a badge you can equip that tells you where you are on the map. But we don't have that one yet. Oh, right. Okay, we can't do that yet. That's the elevator. Oh, also need to, hold on, turn this off. Okay, there we go. Is that fine for Twitch? Yeah, it's probably fine. Fuck Twitch, honestly. If they wanna ban me for this, then I mean, please don't, but also just don't. Yeah, it should be this right here. Yeah, okay. I think there's something up here. No, this is it. Okay. Can you see that? Okay. I'm covering up the name a little bit. This is the False Knight. Can we do it hitless? Nice. We're close. We're pretty close. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Easy. We got the city crest. Check this out. Hold on. You're supposed to leave, right?
Yeah, boy.
Money, let's go. Oh wait, where'd he go? Wait, he already left. Thank you. Pretty hard. It's only the first boss. Don't worry, it gets a lot harder. It gets a lot harder, trust me. Don't forget to hit that. Oh, you want it so bad.
Really? Burger? USA? Wow! Wow, crazy USA!
Oh, who is that? Out,
Yes!
creeping out in the darkness.
フライドオニオンチーズメルトチキンバーガー USA あ、見てこれこれベーコネーター USA ダブルウェンディーズバーガー USA ダブルトリプルもある Amazing!
What is this? Some sort of knight? Seems pretty hollow. Hi Billy, welcome in. What is with you and bug games? I feel like the only streams you've shown up for are Bug Fables and Hollow Knight. Say that again. Oh, what is this creeping out of the darkness? My, you're looking grim. A strange, empty face and a wicked-looking weapon. Something important has drawn you down to Hollowness' corpse, but I won't ask what. Perhaps the reason you found me is because you need my help? Say no more, friend. I'm going to give you a gift, a nasty little spell of my own creation. It's just perfect for a little one like you. Oh, I'm kinda autistic like that. I get it. I've met a lot of people that have the bug autism. Some people have the bug autism so bad that they become a bug VTuber. Isn't that crazy? You might know a couple of them. Oh, you've woken at last. I apologize. Perhaps I should have warned you about the power of that spell. I was watching over you as you slept, but seemed to have slipped away myself. Now you're awake, and I was wondering whether you would do me a small favor. Not as repayment for my gift, of course, simply because we're now friends. You see, a horrid great beast has made his home in the heart of this temple. Such disrespect. I would be grateful if you were to venture deep and slay it for me. It's a hardy creature, but with your new power, you're more than match for it. Good luck with this small favor, my friend. Yeah. Well, yeah, now we have, on my, wait, hold on. My buttons don't work. It's, this one. Yeah. Okay. Now we get a Hadouken. A horrid beast, you say? There he is. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, don't forget this. I remember last time I forgot it. Collected a charm. Equip a charm to activate its powerful abilities. We got the Soul Catcher charm. Oh, so you've done it. You've slain the beast. That poor thing. It must have been frightened of you. It used to be quite docile, but the rancid air in these caverns filled it with some ancient rage. Still, you did what had to be done. You have my gratitude. Of course, we both know you wouldn't have made it without my spell, of course. And look, the gate between us has opened. I'm sure you're eager to move on. Farewell, and have faith. Whatever you are seeking, it will find you. What a weird guy. What is this open? Oh, this is back over here. Okay. Well, we have enough money to buy the compass, so let's go back up. Let's go back up to town. Oh. I keep calling them badges because of Paper Mario, but I think they're called medals. No, they're called charms. That's it. Yeah. Charms. But you can't blame me. I mean, it's like essentially the same system. There's like you have a certain amount of points that you can spend to equip the medals. It's like basically the same thing. Gonna buy this. Yes, I would like to know where the benches are. Stagway. I don't need the rest of those. Wait, which button was it? This one, okay. There we go. Whispers its location to the bearer whenever the map is open, allowing wanderers to pinpoint their current location. Used by shamans to draw more soul from the world around them. Increase the amount of soul gained when striking an enemy with your nail. Oh, what a turn! Our shopkeep's come home. Yo, hi! Thank you for the gift sub to Morning May. Thank you so much. Our shopkeeper's come home. Just wandered back in. I'd hoped for grand tales of his time below, but he seems to remember almost nothing. Maybe it was too much. Maybe it's too much for him. If you're interested in his wares, watch out. He drives a hard bargain, that one. No competition, that's the problem. It's bad for the market, not that he's complaining. Enjoy your emotes. Ah, hello. I knew we'd meet again. How do you like my cozy little store? I've made myself pretty comfortable here, selling old trinkets to travelers like you. If you're planning to triple O, I have several items that may improve your chance of survival. He sells, yeah, simple key. He sells a couple medals. This thing's so expensive, but we do need this eventually. Yeah. He sells max shards and magic shards. Yeah. Okay, where do we go next? Wait, there should be a way to look at the... I forget which... Oh, wait. Yeah, right here. You can look at the total map. There we go. Hi, thank you for the gift sub to Billy. Wow, you're on a spree tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the generosity today. Where do I go? Oh, I know where we go next. Okay. Oh, I didn't open this. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm financially irresponsible, I swear. Yeah, me too. I totally didn't spend like probably like $60 last month just on ice cream. And then so you're asking like, wow, you must have bought a lot of ice cream. No, honestly, it was just because the convenience store next to my house is open 24 hours a day. And sometimes you're just be sitting there at 3 in the morning and you're like, man, I really need some ice cream. And you know what? At the convenience store, they always charge up the prices, right? So it's like $7 for a little thing of ice cream. And they're like, oh, but you can get 2 for $12. So of course. Shit, I'm at 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for what? Oh, is it like a sub goal? Oh, right. I forgot about this. Bam. Just need one more. There we go. Nice. Up. Not even paying attention. Are you talking about is there like a sub goal up right now? That stuff is on Twitch's end. They just set up a sub threshold or something. But yeah, don't feel obligated to gift subs. It's okay. Don't let Twitch dissuade. Don't let Twitch tell you otherwise. You guys are never obligated to gift subs. Unless of course you need those emotes, which if you need the emotes, I understand. Oh my god, I thought there was ground there.
You are my best friend.
Oh. Yo. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. My sub goal was complete. Hold on. Does that give us Actually, let me look at my Twitch right now actually. Let me look here. We did get our sub goal. Does that now? What does that do for me? Do I have more emo slots now? Let me see. Emotes. Oh, the emote slot for the emote slots, I need subscriber points, which I think means I need 20 people subscribe to me all at once, which, like, again, please don't feel obligated to get me to that goal. I'm just saying, but thank you. But thank you for all the support this month though, guys. Twitch lies. I know. I've done more than 10. Is this a psyop? No, on my end it says it actually tells you how many subs you've gifted. Hold on. Oh yeah, right here it says my name is Hyde is gifting 2 tier 1 subs to Grimm's community. It says you've gifted 20. You've given 26 subs in total on the channel. If you were curious how many subs you've gifted. But I think the sub goal is like per month, I think. I don't know, like, you don't seem to get anything when you meet the sub goal. It's just kind of like a thing that Twitch sets every month. For the emote slots, I need, there has to be like 20 people sub to me all in the same month, I think. Whoa, who's that? Oh my god, it's John SILKSONG. Do you see that? I know you've definitely gifted more than 10 subs total. Actually, if you look at the top, it does say that you're the #1 gifter. But I think that's for this month though, because it says you've gifted 5. I think that's like a monthly thing. But yeah, either way, thank you so much. Yep, please do not feel obligated to gift subs for the emote slots. That's something that'll happen, you know, eventually. Oh no, okay, never mind. Checked it. Yeah, it says you've gifted 26 total, which that should be something you should see. But like it shows up on my end. That might just be a streamer feature. there's our map guy. Isn't this such a contrast from the crossroads? Such a humid, lively place. The roads twist and turn in the most wonderful way. I've done my best to chart the area ahead. I must admit, some of the area's inhabitants proved to be quite a nuisance. Did you say anything else? I ran into another traveler as I made my way down here. I tried to call out to her as she dashed past, but she barely even glanced in my direction. Not an appreciator of maps like you and I, obviously. Obviously not. Alright, I don't... Definitely wasn't trying to dash there. Damn. Open up the... I think I hear somebody's fire alarm going off. It's like kind of concerning, so I really hope I don't get jump scared by a fire alarm. Tiny squib, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? Do you feel the urge inside to stalk, to kill, to understand? Then take it, my journal. It will aid you. At first, the text may seem difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words. Venture the depths of this land and slay its beast. Prove yourself worthy to bear the mark of hunter. I did it dumb, my bad, and it's all good. I get Google points for free pulls. For gifting subs? Wait, really? For free gacha pulls? Do you mean it was early? Tiny squib, you have overcome a few creatures, but you are only just beginning. Don't delay, descend into the belly of this world and hunt down the life you find. So he just gave us the journal. So when we kill enemies, it's like this is the bestiary. When we discover new enemies, and if you kill a certain amount of them, like see if we kill 2 more or 21 more venge flies, we get an extra excerpt in the journal. Were you serious? You get gacha pulls from Google? What's that about? I want to get free gacha pulls. Though, I mean, I got all the characters I wanted. I actually got 2 copies of Santa Fe. And I got 1 copy of Franklin and I got 1 copy of Miller. So I don't need anyone else. It's like a mini event. It's only a mini event, so there's only a couple ships available. Which, like, thank goodness, because I basically spent all of my... Pretty much spend all of my cubes trying to get Implacable. Hologram. Yeah, that's me. Welcome in, Lorem. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, a little bit lost. Okay. Which, by the way, I did the little silly story event for Azur Lane, and it had a really cool story actually. I like the murder mystery vibe they had going on with it. I'm honestly thinking about getting the sexy nurse skins for the ships that I have. Which, like, now that I have Franklin, I'd probably get the Washington one and the Franklin one because I don't have Mogador. She's an ultra rare from a past event. Oh right, I forgot about that. Okay, just want to make sure I'm going the right way. No, I want to kill one of these. Ow. There we go. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think the ad notification thing for SiriBot is annoying, or do you not mind it? Because I think I can remove the message. This is the first stream with SiriBot. Wait, no, hold on. There's something else. No, I can't get that yet. Let me go up here. Wait, hold on. I think it's time to put away the body pillow. Yeah, okay. Put wifey away. No, I can't do this yet. Need the power up for it. Oh. Wait, hold on. Something was down here. Oh, what? Get out of here. I almost died. That would have been embarrassing. Can we go the whole stream without dying? Would that really be that impressive? I mean, we're still in the early game. Oh. Get out of here. Wait, is this the train station, right? No, not yet. Oh, I went I took like a roundabout way. So we're almost there, actually. Oh. Yeah, pay the bench toll. I remember what I remember what's down there. We can't do that yet. We just gotta go find we gotta go find John SILKSONG. Oh. Oh yeah. I remember what this is. Easy. Oh wait, I'm going backwards, I think. Yeah, that was totally unnecessary. Oh yeah, this leads back to Dirtmouth. Do I have to fight this guy again? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's just keep going. When I hear a grub. Wait. Wait, maybe you have to go... Because I didn't go up there yet. Okay, I think you have to go up and around. Could have swore there was something here. The greater mind once dreamed of leaf, and cast these caverns so. In every bush, in every vine, the mind of Un reveals itself to us. Oh yeah, right here. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, I think we go up. This goes back to Forgotten Roads, I think. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Okay, we'll save this guy. Here we go. There we go. Bro, you good? Bro, he looks like me. Just what do you think you're doing? You dare to come between me and my prey? It is a habit of yours to scurry about, getting in the way and causing bother. Know this, cur. I am Zot, the Mighty, a knight of great renown. Cross me again, and you'll find out why they call my weapon Life Ender. What are you still bothering me for? I'm a knight. I'm not interested in your childish games. I need rest. Begone, lest I draw my nail. Okay, fuck you too, buddy. Everyone's favorite character. Fan favorite. Fuck. No, I wasn't paying attention. I want all this money, bro. Let's go. Look at all this money. We're like we're like almost halfway. Halfway to the lantern. Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's go to our next boss fight. Come no closer, ghost. I've seen you, creeping through the undergrowth, stalking me. This old kingdom. A terrible thing awakens. I can smell it in the air. I know what you are. I know what you're trying to do. I can't allow it. Adido. Almost. Yeah? No, bro, she juked me. Get out of here, nerd. SILKSONG's never coming out. Get out of here. Mothwing cloak. Now we can dash. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh. Would it seek to break the seals? They cannot be undone. They must be undone. They must be undone. Let us sleep, little shadow. Return to your darkness. Allow us our peace. Lore? Ah, flashbang. Well, anyways. This way. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, right, shortcut. Oh, wait, this is the lake, right? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Get my buttons mixed up. It's Coral again. Oh, hello there. Seems we both tread far from the path. I can hardly believe those dusty old highways led to such a lush and lively place. This building suggests of some sort of worship, though its idols have clearly long been forgotten. Doubles equally for a moment's respite. I saw a strange fellow out there. He seemed quite taken by the lake. I'd planned to offer greetings, though figured I'd first tend to my nail on chance of the meeting goes poorly. Don't worry about it. I took care of that guy for you. Got you, bro. We're gonna move a little bit faster now. I'm stupid. This is probably my favorite area, like aesthetically. I like the. Oh fuck! I forgot about you. Yeah, just like the music. I like the color. Oh yeah, the stagway. Yes, we're so back. Bench. Let's go. My, this place is much changed since I last saw it. The greenery grows so wild. The stations seem to be consumed by it. Let's go back to Dirtmouth. I forgot you need to travel there at least once to open up the elevator. Bam. There we go. I'd never thought I'd see the day. The stag station has opened. That building lay silent since before even my time. Oh, I've heard the tales of the glorious lions, a web of tunnels running through all out the kingdom. Not that I'll be traveling them, mind you. I'm quite content where I am. Yeah, we don't have anything else for badges. I'm just gonna call them badges, I don't care. I have to, yeah, here's the map. Okay, next. Oh wait, I know where we go. We go to the city now. Which is it's to the right there. I think that's all we can do for now. Oh, it's this guy again. You there, why are you skulking about in the shadows? Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I am Zote, the mighty, a knight of great renown. Tremble before me. While you were hiding here in your dingy little city, I ventured in the dark pit below us and slew a great beast. It had giant mandibles and atrocious manners. Yes, all glory to me. But I don't have time for your adulation. I must rest and prepare for my next journey down. Pale thing, you wear that nail with ease. If you're in search of combat, you'll find no great warriors in this decaying burrow. I've heard an arena exists somewhere below, one built for our like. Meet me there, and we'll test what skills you possess. I'll be heading down soon. Come and find me if you dare. Actually, yeah, I think it's quicker to take the Stagway.
Nada.
No, I don't need any of this stuff. I forget how much what badges do you have? This one's pretty good. Stalwart Shell. Yeah, I'll buy Stalwart Shell. This increases the invincibility frames we get after we get hit, which I think is better than... more soul. All right. I was gonna take the Stagway. Right. Oh, he's like right here. Yeah, pale thing. You use these old lines? Pathetic. A real warrior carries himself to combat. He has no need for such convenience. Okay, I'm gonna be right back really quick. I need to refill my water. And I'm also gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll have a small commercial break. Okay. We're back. Where was I? I think it's this way. Get parried, get parried. Get pogoed. Oh man, just wait till we get to the parts that you need to pogo all over the place. That's like the real challenge. There's, I guess, like minor spoilers. There's a really hard platforming section in this game called the Path of Pain, which I've never attempted before because it sounds awful. But maybe someday, maybe someday. I mean, I've done this before. Still can't make it up here, right? Yeah, you need another ability. Oh, fuck. Okay. You won't worry about that then. But the platforming, I think the hardest parts about this game, honestly, is the platforming. Okay. Oh. Die. I mean, obviously some of the bosses are pretty insane too, but I've never done like the super hard post game stuff. I honestly, because I think the first time I originally played this game, I don't think the DLC was out yet. Like the DLC that adds a bunch of extra stuff. But now that I have it, might be worth maybe I'll try like the extra hard stuff this time. Some of the secret bosses. The Pantheon, I think that's what it's called. It's like a boss rush mode. Get some real gamer reps. Is this the, yeah, this is the dark spot. Is it up here? I know where we need to go. I need to get to the city, but I forget how you get to the city. Oh no, I already fought that guy. Hold on, let me... That's the way to Green Path. Okay, let me... Bro, I can't be lost. I'm great with maps. Great spatial awareness. This is the tram. Ooh. Oh right, that's the grub. Can't do anything with the tram yet. I think we just go down. Down and to the right. Or is it just like down, I wonder? All right, yeah, we can't get past that because we don't have the thing yet. Okay. Go away. I keep trying to hit A against the wall, thinking I have a certain other ability we haven't unlocked yet. Spoilers. Yeah, I think it's like down here. Yeah, okay. I found it. Now we're in the mushroom zone. Right, can't do that yet. The spore zone. Mario be losing his gourd right now? All these mushrooms around here? Yeah, we don't have the map. All right, there's this weirdo. Don't try to sneak past me. I can smell you. Do you collect lots of geo? Give me geo. You can see something nice. Hey, to see something nice? No. You're a fool, aren't you? He sells like I guess I can just show it, whatever. Sure. Let me show you then. Take a look. Do you want them? If you really, really want them, I'll trade them for some more geo. More geo. It'll make you stronger. Your enemies and everyone else will fear you at last. Very, very special, valuable charm. Do you want to find more geo? Hold this charm and go hunting. Beautiful charm. I made it for you. If you hold it, why, you'll feel a lot healthier. If you're afraid of dying, you'll need this charm. So those charms, I think they break after you die a couple of times, and then you have to go rebuy them. I think is how those work. There's one that increases your HP. There's one that makes more geo spawn. There's one that makes you do more damage. Repost to delay SILKSONG. So true. Don't worry, bro. SILKSONG, year 2050. Trust. Haha. It'll come out. It'll come out soon, bro. Bro, the Nintendo 2 just the Switch 2 just announced. They confirmed that SILKSONG will be on the Switch 2. We're so back, Silk Bros. Does he know? Just trust me, bro. Well, welcome in, Navi. Charm Notch, let's go. Yeah, well, I'm like, I double checked to see how long we've been waiting for SilkSong, and it's been like, it was spoiled, like it was revealed to be in development 6 years ago. It was like it was 2009 or 2019, sorry, 2009. It feels like it was 2009. Bro, I swear to God. We'll get SilkSong. We'll get SilkSong, bro. How's it going? Pretty good. We're just chilling. Playing some Hollow Knight sequel to SilkSong whenever that comes out. You know, when I'm dying and looking at the Nintendo Direct from the retirement home, it'll be really exciting. People are, I'm telling you, when the game actually comes out, people are gonna have no idea what to do with themselves. It's like, oh fuck. Oh, forgot about that. Like, what are people gonna do when they actually get SilkSong after waiting for so long? When I'm old and frail and the nurse shoots me up with SilkSong 55 milligram via IV. Just fucking shoot the cool bug game right into my bloodstream. On my deathbed, watching the Nintendo Direct, watching my grandchildren play SilkSong when I could not. That's when then I'll finally be able to die in peace. Or maybe I'll be upset because I didn't get to play it, bro. Haunting my Nintendo Switch. I was just talking about creepypastas today, like how I had like a creepypasta phase. That definitely sounds like the concept of a creepypasta. Do you remember when, because back in the day, there was a really popular brand of creepypastas that were all about like haunted game cartridges. Like there was that one that was called Pokemon Black, and it was all about how this guy went to a garage sale and bought a copy of Pokemon Red, but it wasn't Pokemon Red. It was Pokemon Black, and then he played it, and it was like his soul got he like the Game Boy like sucked his soul away. It was evil, and he played it, and like the Pokemon were messed up and offset and unsettling. Oh, like my uncle. My uncle worked at Nintendo. My dad works at Nintendo. He'll ban you for making fun of me. My my dad will program me in the game having sex with your mom. It's a game based on Nintendo creepypasta. Oh, really? Sounds interesting. What was another one? Oh yeah, there was Lavender Town Syndrome, where it was like, that one was kind of interesting because the premise was like all these Japanese kids that played the original Pokemon Red, was like they all got sick and like eventually died because of like the spooky Lavender Town music. It's called My Uncle Worked at Nintendo. I wasn't just saying that. I have an uncle who does. I want to make that clear. Okay, thank you for clearing that up because I was genuinely confused. But I feel like the time of like creepypastas is done now. I think like now everything's about analog horror now. It's really good. You should play it. I'll put on the list. Actually, I'm actually curious. I've never heard of this. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look it up. My uncle works at Nintendo. My uncle who works for Nintendo. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, this is weird. I've never heard of this. Is it actually good, or are you just saying it's like good, but it's actually bad? Ah, my short friend, you've caught me at the perfect time. I'm just about to finish charting these noxious caverns. Very territorial types make their homes within this area. I'd suggest avoiding them when possible. Further below, some strange thin creatures gave me quite a scare. It seemed that they seemed an intelligent bunch. In my youth, I'd have braved their caves, but I feared my mature physique wouldn't be able to outrun them once they turned violent. That's what I say too. My mature physique. I played it on itch.io. It's a visual novel sort of game. Okay. I thought it was actually pretty good if you like horror. Because when I look up screenshots of it, it looks kind of like a funny game, like a meme game. But maybe it's like good, you know? We might check it out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm saying like the haunted Switch thing. I feel like the days of analog or creepypastas is over, and now stuff like SCP and like the Backrooms is like the new is like kind of like the modern take on that. It's like that's like the cool thing that people like to. That's the new cool horror thing. But I guess, I mean, SCP's been has been around for so long. Like SCP was around when like creepypastas were popular. That's kind of how it all started, actually. Now people don't shut up about SCP. People making their own OCs and stuff. Love me some good analog horror. It's pretty scary, honestly. Like those found footage analog horror stuff, like the Backrooms and stuff. It's actually pretty scary. It's we had something kind of close to that. Back when Slender Man was really popular, there was this these group of college students that did something similar, but using like the Slender concept as like the premise. And it was just, there's this really cool YouTube channel called Marble Hornets, where it was just a series of videos that were in that weird like found footage format, where it's like, okay, today, day like March 7th, you know, looking for the Slender Man. And it was really well done. It was pretty spooky. You've opened several stag stations now, haven't you? I'm thankful for the opportunity to once more travel the kingdom. As I visit more places, I feel my memories returning to me, like the stagways of my mind are running once more. Continue to open the stations, and you'll have my deepest gratitude. Ah, this gladdens me. The Queen's Station has opened once more. This place was a bustling hub of travel, well placed for travelers visiting the outer edges of the land. You're quite the explorer to find this place. I guess that's why Poppy's playtime is so popular, because it kind of plays into that analog horror vibe. It's kind of like watching a horror movie, and like, you know that the monster is going to jump out, but you don't know when the monster is going to jump out. And they kind of just like leave you in suspense the whole time. Poppy playtime. It's like, I'll be like, the Poppy playtime and the FNAF community are basically one and the same. Like, Poppy playtime is just like the new cool kid on the new stupid fandom for kids to get into and feel like, oh, but it's like so messed up because like the mascots are like scary and stuff and they kill people and there's like dead children and stuff. Anyway, here's my Poppy playtime OC, Huggle Wuggles. Poppy's first couple chapters were really cool. The last couple were eh. I won't lie, I do like the story. I think it's interesting. Oh my god. There was like I just saw a big flash of lightning, but it was like, it looked pretty far off in the distance. Wait, no, never mind. I can hear the thunder. Okay, well, I guess if the stream cuts out, you guys will know why. God just hates me today. He doesn't want me to stream 4 days a week. I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Well, that's... I just got done talking, but it literally rained all day today. Like torrential downpour. And now we're getting even more rain. Even more lightning. Oh, sorry, a megaton nuke. You can't ignore it. Just weapons of mass destruction. I sure hope it was Quebec. What an eyesore. What an eyesore that was. Goddamn French people. Tired of being associated with them. Oh, right. This is the bank lady. No, we don't want to talk to her. No safer place than my money in my pocket. Oh, damn it. You know, just because you said it, I'm gonna play some FNAF clones. Do I play actual good games or that absolute horrible FNAF clone slop that I unfortunately love to play? Wait, which one? Which one are you talking about? I guess there's a lot of FNAF clones. I've never played any of the FNAF games, honestly. But it's mostly just because I'm generally not like a horror buff. I'm not someone that scares easily. It's just kind of like not interesting to me. I've played a couple. It's the only real horror game I've played on stream is like Call of Cthulhu, and I ended up rage quitting that game because I hate stealth mechanics. I hate the horror games that are just glorified hide from the monster. Like it's just a glorified stealth stage. I don't like hiding. I don't like getting found and then having to do everything all over again. It's just not fun. I went the wrong way, damn it. Haven't touched the actual FNAF games in years. I mostly play all the fan-made FNAF games. What's the FNAF ripoff that you were talking about? Because there's quite a few. There's quite a few at this point. I got that. Oh yeah, the stream's definitely gonna die at any point now. Like the lightning, it's like really storming outside now. Why can't you just let me have 1 4-stream week? I've been trying so hard to get back on schedule. I mean, we've been going for 3 hours. I usually go for at least 4 though. Keep going the wrong way. Candy's trilogy is a genuine. Oh, I've heard about that one. Yeah, it's like Five Nights at Candy's, right? I think I remember Markiplier playing that. You know, back when Markiplier was like the YouTuber. I'm going the wrong way, that's why. Also, Endurance is really good. I've never heard of Endurance. What other horror games have I played on stream? I guess like Mad Father is technically a horror. It's an RPG maker horror game, which like they're not that scary. They're really not scary at all, honestly. Oh my god. Tellerland? Sorry, this is my autistic niece So I will try not to write giant paragraphs. Oh, okay. No, don't worry about it. I mean, you can pop off. I don't care. I didn't know you were such a horror buff. Oh my, get over it. Jolly series absolutely sucks. However, Jolly 3 Part 2 is one of the best games I've ever played, and I'm angry about it. Jolly 3 Part 2. Bro's getting jolly with it. Oh wait, there's something else over here. Is that another FNAF ripoff? Is it Five Nights at Jolly's or whatever? All of these are? Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, I've heard of Five Nights at Candy's. Aha, the tiny steps of a tiny creature. You got the looks of an adventurer. So we've got much in common. Searching for dangerous places, I? Well, you're on the right track. A long-necked critter warned me of a tribe deeper down. Warrior sorts. So she says, and I'm itching for some serious combat. The FNAF like franchise is so it's too big now. There's too many like stupid spin-offs and shit. There's the one where like Freddy was a good guy. The one with Gregory. And there's a couple other ones. I think there's a new one coming out. Oh my god, it's her again. Ivan's story is so fucking inspiring. He's the dev because he started making the Jolly series and it's literally only been up since the first game. Oh, that's cool. Is it like a new thing? Like is this like a fairly new series or has it been around for a while? He's currently, I think, working on Jolly 4 right now. How long, like when did Jolly 1 come out? Oh no, this is like 10+ year old series. Oh, okay, damn. So it's been around for a while. Nice, another shortcut. Bam. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Oh. But yeah, like tell me about that. What's like what's the idea? Like I assume it's like mascot horror, but He's learned so much in his time being game dev, it brings a tear to my eye. Like, Jolly 1, bad, horrible. Jolly 2, still bad, but at least you won't die to a glitch. Jolly 3, part 1, okay. Jolly 3, part 2, ayo, this is fire. That's how games should be. It's not like I feel like nowadays people make games and they're too scared of like going outside of the box. Like, there's no progression. It's like, okay, this game's meh, this game's meh. Okay, this game is whatever. It's like the first game, but it's like a little bit better. It's like whatever. But yeah, it's good to see when game devs actually learn from their mistakes and actually make the next game better, as opposed to just not improving it, not ever improving. Mascot horror, yeah, it's basically FNAF, but it's the Jollibee characters. Oh, that is fucking horrifying. That Jollibee motherfucker is scary. Another incredible one is One Night at Flumpty's. Okay, that one I have heard of. It's the weird egg guy. Oh god. I have heard of that one. Again, I think I saw Markiplier play it back when I used to watch Markiplier a lot. Oh yes, that reminds me. You know what? Another series that like went way off the rails is that Bendy and the Ink Machine. I guess that one was kind of. It kind of has that same vibe of like, I feel like this series is really popular with like 7-year-olds. It's like mascot horror, but it's like quirky. It's got the FNAF vibe. I didn't really like Bendy. It's kind of weird. It's definitely different, but yeah, kind of whatever, honestly. All right, I already did this. Like, I think the concept is cool. People love the 40s aesthetic. But I think it went too far off the rails. I think there's like a Bendy, there's like a Bendy 3. It's like a pretty big series now. I don't like when I can walk in horror games. Wait, what do you mean? Yo, Tenchi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name's Grim. I'm a Bakeneko living my second life among the humans. And right now I'm playing some Hollow Knight because SILKSONG is totally coming to the Switch too. It was leaked today. It's real. We're so back. We're so back, SILKSONGers. Well, let me pause here. Welcome in, Tenchi. How was wait, what were you playing today? I saw it. Tenchi, what were you playing today? Welcome in, Farah. Welcome in, Cozy. Welcome in, Anchovy. Welcome in, Farah. Gonna raid and run. Very eep. Had a good stream. Thank you for stopping by, Tenchi. Thank you for the raid. Have a good sleep. Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I saw it. I seen it. Also, just a fair warning to the raiders. I think it's storming outside, so if the stream abruptly ends, you'll know why. I thought the weather was done today, but apparently it's supposed to rain all night. So I love that for me. Just when I was trying to get back to the 4 streams a week thing, back on my regular schedule, God himself is saying, no, I don't want you to stream. How was Kingdom Hearts 2? How far is she? I know she's been playing it for a while. What's the... What part in the game is she at? You don't have to worry about spoilers. I've played Kingdom Hearts 2 to death already. She's on the last world? Oh shit, really? Yo, good for her. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm playing some... I was kind of in the mood to play Hollow Knight even before the Nintendo Direct, but then I was like, okay, it feels like this was Nintendo telling me that I should play Hollow Knight. So I started a new playthrough. But is very underleveled for the boss, for the first boss. Which one was the first boss? Remind me, what was the first boss you fight in Hollow Bastion? Or whatever the final world is called, I forget. It's the Nobody world. The Nobody base or whatever it is. Was it the blonde guy with the cards? I don't remember any of the organization members' name. Well, that's not true. I know Axel, but that's about it. Because he's the most obnoxious, and he shows up a lot in the story. Roxas? Oh, okay. Wait, the first boss is Roxas? Maybe I don't remember that game as well as I thought I did. In that world, yeah. Okay. I assume she's playing like the final mix version of it. So maybe that version of the game is different than the one I played, because the one that I played is just the PS2 original one that we got like years ago. Kingdom Hearts 2, I remember liking Kingdom Hearts 2 a lot more than I like Kingdom Hearts 1, but I think 1's also okay. I don't think so. He's pretty early in the game. Do you mean you're playing as Roxas, you're not playing as... Oh, no, I was asking what boss she was fighting. No, she's fighting against Roxas. Okay, yeah. It's... Hold on. Kingdom Hearts 2 Roxas boss fights. Let me see. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I do remember this. I like vaguely remember this. Or do I? No, I think this looks like a new edition. Cuz the remakes always, because that's why they're called final mixes, because they throw in new stuff that we didn't get in the West. And that's what that's why the Kingdom Hearts games always have the weird title where it's like Kingdom Hearts 3 14/2 / final mix / birth by sleep / you know, whatever. It's because they're finally giving us the content they didn't give us. To be fair, he could be an entirely new boss in the remake. Yeah, I think it is, because that doesn't look familiar to me. It's probably a final mix thing, if I had to guess. Okay, let's go fight the Mantis Lords. I could go level up my nail, but I don't think we need it. It's just gonna, the fight will be a little bit longer. But anyways, have any of you guys played Hollow Knight? You guys Hollow Knight fans? Anyone else eagerly awaiting SILKSONG? It's been several years. Yeah, I looked it up today. SILKSONG was originally announced in 2019. So we have been waiting like 6 years at least. And I'll be honest, we're probably gonna wait for like at least 2 more, I feel like. Maybe like 1 more. Cause like they announced it for the Switch 2. I mean, surely. I can't wait for SILKSONG to not meet people's expectations. It's always the risk, right? It's always the risk. Is that when a game gets delayed for this long, you're either gonna get people that are so bitter from waiting that no matter how good the game is, they just don't like it because they're so bitter. Or you're gonna have people that are like, doesn't matter how bad the game is, where it's like, it's peak. Oh man, it's so peak. Well worth the wait. Like no matter, even if the game is like just strictly worse than Hollow Knight. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I think it'll be good. Like if they hit it out of the park with this game, so I mean surely next one will be good. The game could be 10 minutes with 0 gameplay. It's possible, and there'll be people praising it. As I was talking about earlier, it's like, it doesn't matter how bad the Switch 2 is, how expensive it is, people are still gonna, like everyone's complaining about the prices of the Switch games and like the console, but like everyone's gonna buy it anyways, because it's a Nintendo product. Why would they not buy it? You know? Nintendo fans happen to be the worst for that shit. Like, you just give them the absolute slop and they'll eat that shit up. Oh yeah, I can feel my power's gonna go out any moment. To my left, I can see the lightning. Oh fuck. This is gonna take a while because I don't have the nail upgrade, but this isn't an especially hard fight. I'm just gonna lock in a bit. Yeah. Okay, we killed her. Okay, it's gonna... I think you can get a heal on that. Yeah, you can. Nice. Yeah. Because I'm nice and short. I had to be like a little bit to the left, I think. There's like a spot you have to sit. I need to use... There we go. Get the damage in. It's like right here. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Okay. Hard part is over. Out. Hold on. I'll look at chat just a second. Should be almost done. Oh, fuck. There we go. Nice. Every other company has already said they're raising game prices. Nintendo is just the first to put an actual number to it. Really? I mean, who if not Nintendo to be the first to tell you that no, we will not lower the prices of our games. In fact, we will raise the prices of our games because we hate our fans so much. There's speculation of GTA 6 being $100. That I did hear about. I did hear about that. Yeah. But like you know how it is. The people will still pay it, you know? Little Billy needs his crime simulator. I know that's 100 US too. So like the game price thing is really scary for us. Where our money is worth absolutely nothing. So like GTA for us would probably be like what, $130, $120? Some bullshit. Modern game scene. It's, I don't know, man. It's so dumb. And I was talking, but like it's just gonna keep getting worse because like people need to play the newest game. You've got to stay relevant, bro. You have to play all the newest games. So like it doesn't matter how much money it's cost. You know, same reason people buy the fucking the 5090 as soon as it comes out because it's like, oh, bro, look at I have the 5090. I could literally launch a satellite into space with my computer. Is how powerful it is. The price for physical Switch games being 90 while essentially just being a code in a box is so dumb. That's what oh yeah, because they're also doing away with like physical stuff. Like it's not like they're doing away with physical media. They're gonna just be like this shit doesn't even have a game inside it. It's just here's a code to put into the Nintendo eShop to get a copy of, you know, whatever, or Donkey Kong Bonanza, you know? But your money is funny colors, so you have that. Did you guys know, you guys may have heard the rumor that Canadian money smells like maple syrup, and I can tell you that is actually true. It's true, I'm serious. With neat little animals on the coins. Yeah, on the toonie, which is the $2 coin, we have a polar bear. No wait, the toonie's a moose, and then the loonie, which is the dollar, has a loon on it. The funny Canadian goose. True, we just got some old guys. You can launch a satellite, but not Pokemon Violet. Bro, ain't nothing on this planet able to run Pokemon Violet smoothly. You're lying. No, I'm not lying. I'm serious. But I understand your skepticism because it does sound like it's something like it sounds like something Americans would say. They'd be like, "Oh, I bet your money smells like maple syrup," but like, no, it legit does. I'm serious. We have plastic money, which, by the way, like you can shit talk Canada all you want. We're like one of the few countries that I think has plastic money. Which, if you've ever worked retail, and you've had somebody hand you their sweaty boob money because you know those girls that keep their wallets and stuff in their front pocket. You won't. If the money was plastic, that would be so much less gross. You know what I mean? I'm not putting any money anywhere near my face. I've seen what people do with them. Dollar bills. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. It sounds like a jump bear situation. A jump bear? What is a jump bear situation? Visiting Canada now? Come here. All right, bet. I mean, now would probably be the best time to visit Canada when it's actually not snowing and shit. Cause it's like, it's finally becoming like spring for us. I know that spring is actually starting now because all we've gotten for the last couple of days is just fucking rain and more rain and more rain and rain and just so much rain. Thanks for the permission, Canada. Yeah, jump bears, they're from Australia. You mean kangaroos? Is that like is that like a new thing? Is that a new phrase for kangaroos? I hear kangaroos will like actually whoop your ass. Like they're actually even like nothing in Australia is everything in Australia can kill you. The Australians themselves, like, and then everything else that inhabits Australia is either poisonous or wants to beat the shit out of you. They hide up in trees and jump down on you. You're making this up. You're like you're naming you're just picking an animal from like an RPG and you're just like trying to. Bro, that's a koala. That's literally a koala. The koala is the main. Oh, so it is a myth. Okay, you are debating me. If I do go to Canada this summer, I want to go ice fishing. I think you'll like ice fishing. It's pretty chill. Obviously it's very cold, so like I don't know what part of America you're in, but or I don't know what part of the world you're in, but if you're used to really high temperatures, you're gonna shit yourself if you come here in during ice fishing season because it's gonna be like -12 or something insane. Because it has to be cold enough to where you know the ice is thick enough where you can actually walk on it, right? It was the drop bear. Like that was just a koala. It's a common hoax slash joke that they pull on people. Oh, I see. I'll tell you, the scariest creature I've seen from Australia is my mutual Yuna. That's probably the scariest creature I've seen from Australia. But yeah, ice fishing. I hear it's fun. Mama Grim loves the ice fish. She's went a couple of times. You basically sit in a little hut and you use an arbiter, an auger. Yeah, that's what it's called, an auger, which is basically like a big drill, and you drill a big hole in the ice, and you sit in your little hut and just wait for the fish to bite. But it's like freezing cold, and you're like dressed in multiple layers. So if that sounds fun to you, then yeah, it sounds pretty fun. I was saying that the money smelling like maple syrup just sound like a drop bears. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I I swear on everything that it is true. Our money does smell like maple syrup. Mama Grim will take me and I will go missing when I inevitably make her snap with my rants on Xenoblade. No. If Mama Grim, I mean she had to deal with me as a kid, which I mean that's a testament in and of itself. Much more patience than me. But it depends on patience with what, because when it comes to patience with technology, she has like zero. She has like no patience with technology. The only time I ever see her get upset is like her Alexa. Like her Alexa is displaying the wrong time or something, or she can't figure out her get the right channel on her Netflix. It's like stuff like that. When it comes to people, she's pretty patient. Does she also start hitting the remote and the TV and the box? Please, Mom, do not hit the box. You will break. Yeah, she does do that. Yeah. She's really bad with technology. Like I'm pretty bad, but she's way worse. She's like boomer level. It's like boomer stuff. She doesn't understand the technology. But she still goes out of her way to buy all these like fandangled technology stuff. Like every boomer I know has an Alexa just because they think it's so neat that you can just be like, hey Alexa, play my favorite country song, and then it's like bam, it plays it for you. Can you play country classics 401.9? They just think it's so cool. But like people my age or younger, like Zoomers, I guarantee you none of them have an Alexa. I mean, I have an Alexa. But now that I think about it, why did I even buy an Alexa? I don't even use the damn thing. Oh, I know I bought an Alexa. Is because she's basically just a wireless speaker. She's a wireless speaker that comes with a couple other like cool features. Like she can like. Oh, actually, I remember I used her a lot for cooking because I would tell her to set like a timer. I'd be like, Alexa, set a 5-minute timer, and then like that, like stuff like that's useful. Or she can like remember dates and stuff for you. But I mean, like that's what my phone is for, I guess. Like, honestly, I probably shouldn't have bought one. I hardly ever use it. My mom once called me in the middle of class at the time we were looking over my Lolo, who was really sick. So I left class to take it, and this bitch goes, Nav, I can't get the karaoke machine to work. What? The karaoke. So Lolo is okay? What? Bro, it's so funny. Boomers are so funny. I've had to be like the tech support for her so many times. And like again, I still don't think I'm that good with technology. Like I'm always breaking stuff on stream. It took me ages, like my whole streaming career, to figure out how audio worked. I still don't really think I figured it out. Should just be breaking all the time. But I've gotten like a little bit. I'm above boomer level, which isn't much to say. I'm so surprised the power hasn't gone out actually. Anyways, Cornifer. This place gives me the creeps. Vicious little creatures burst all over the place. And the passages are a dark, twisted maze. Unless you're well prepared, I'd urge you to leave. Though, if you're feeling strong enough to descend, would you like to buy my map? Yeah, we're not going to Deep Nest yet. What a horrid warren of angry beasts. It's going to take a whole lot of effort to climb out of this dark pit. I think I'll hide just a little bit longer. Yeah, we're not doing Deep Nest yet. I need the lantern at least. I also need to do the city next, I think. In terms of technology, Boomer is like its own tier under Inept. It's in terms of technology. Twitch, don't shoot me. It's fine. Twitch surely won't ban you. I really don't understand what Twitch's deal is now, because I feel like I've played a couple games on stream which I feel like shouldn't be allowed on Twitch but are allowed on Twitch, like like basically the entire Senran Kagura series. I'm surprised you can even play on Twitch. But I guess it's like silly enough that they don't take it seriously. Or like how Azur Lane is, I think it's like 12 and up, which is kind of insane to think about considering the skins they've been adding to that game recently. I just don't get it. You're telling me AL is 12 plus? I'm pretty sure that's the official age rating. Azur Lane age rating. I'm pretty sure. Sorry, Azur Lane is 16 plus in Indonesia Google Play Store. Let me see. Yeah, Azur Lane. If you go to the Google store and you look at Azur Lane, it's 12 and up. Azur Lane is 12 and up. I'm not making this up. You can go check it out yourself. I'm being real right now. I know, that's what I'm saying. Oh, that's right. They won't beat me up anymore. Cause Because I killed their leader. Like I didn't show the skins on stream, but like the new Washington skin is like, that's just crazy, man. She's like spread eagle, and she's basically she's not wearing pants either. She's spread eagle wearing a sexy nurse outfit. It's kind of precious and endearing when older people just can't understand how to use certain devices when you aren't rude and abstinent about learning. It's true. It's some like boomers are fascinated by technology, so they want to learn about it, but it's also like it's so foreign to them that it's hard for them to learn how to use technology. Like, I wouldn't even know how to begin to explain like Twitch streaming to my mom, for example. I've showed her because I don't know if some of you guys remember around Christmas time, I was hanging out at Mama Grimm's house. She has a Fire Stick, which is like this weird, it's basically cable. They sell you this box that comes with a bunch of like channels and shit on it. But it's also like kind of like a phone because it comes with a bunch of apps and shit on it. Like it has the Twitch app. It has like all the streaming services like Netflix and Prime Video, Disney Plus, you know, whatever. Anything that you would normally have on your phone, you can also have on this weird Fire Stick thing. But anyways, it came with the Twitch app, so I decided to show her what a VTuber was. And at the time, Iron Mouse was doing a Christmas karaoke, I think. So I figured it was like, well, if I'm gonna show her a VTuber, I might as well show her like the biggest VTuber, because it might make more sense as to why people pay money for this. So I can be like, look, there's like 10,000 people watching right now. I forget how you do this. Like, there you go. I don't think she really understands it, but I guess it doesn't really matter. There we go. Nice Sue. There we go. Bam. But I still haven't shown her my model yet, because I'm not, now that I've shown her what a VTuber is, I don't care that like she I'm more concerned that I'm more concerned about having to explain to her why my model's female. Oh yeah, Siri bot doing work. Okay, bot seems to be working pretty good. Yeah, the chatters can't see it, but yeah. It says Siri banned CRU5P. Spam detected. Okay, well, I think we can call the bot a success. But you guys will have to tell me if you think that because the Siri bot, I also set it up so that Siri bot will tell us. We'll post a message in chat when the ad break starts and when the ad break ends. Just to kind of like inform people that an ad's going on. But you guys will have to let me know if you think it's like if it's annoying or not. Oh yeah, this is no. I said Green Path was my favorite area. No, I think my favorite area is definitely the city. The glass or the rain on the glass is like, it's so peak. Here wait, added block term. So if I said best, wait, what was the block term? SiriBot added block term best viewers on. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because because it's a common message where they're like, best viewers at scamyouforyourmoney.com. Here I was thinking that Navi just frame one that shit. No, we have a new modder. His name's SiriBot. He works overtime. He never sleeps. He even works when I'm offline, which is kind of cool. And I don't have to pay him. It's a cover up. They don't want you to know that I'm actually a bot personal assistant. Wow. Guess we have to ban you next. JC is now obsolete. I don't have JC modded. And because so the whole reason I modded Tenchi is because Tenchi was saying that she was in this competition against JC. Saying because she wanted to collect more mod swords than him. So I'm on Team Tenchi. I gave her a sword. I don't even think JC follows me, honestly. I was replaced for bad work ethic. You were unmodded. Yeah, you remember when I timed you out, which I totally didn't know, which I totally knew that it also removes your mod privileges. I want you to think about that next time you pin a silly message. Also, welcome in, guys. We got some welcome in. Oh, I already said hi to Cozy. Welcome in, Plushbird. Sorry, I atone. I will do it again. It's fucked up that mods can pin messages. That's kind of fucked up. The pinned message should have to go through me first. I should be able to approve your pinned messages. How dare you? Capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answer to many a mystery. I too have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? Mods should have even further access to the count like they do on YouTube. What features do YouTube mods get? I actually don't know. I think the only people I know that like stream seriously on YouTube are like the HoloLive streamers, which I assume they just have like a dedicated mod crew that they actually pay to attend streams. Wait, YouTube has mods? That's what I'm saying. I didn't even think that was a thing. I guess it makes sense. I mean, it's like why wouldn't they have mods, I guess? I guess that makes sense since they're streamers. I don't know a lot of people that like only stream on YouTube, but it's becoming more and more popular. Like I feel like there's a lot of people like switching over to YouTube now because YouTube does pay better than Twitch. Like you get like it's like 60-40 or something. Like I think YouTube streamers get 60% get 60% of the subs and or super chats and subscriptions, whereas on Twitch it's like 50-50 until you get to like partners, like super partner or whatever it's called. The city looks to be built into an enormous cavern, and the rain pours down from cracks in the stone above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere, I suppose. If the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should surely hold for us. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water comes from. What a sight it must be. If you look down here through the rain, you can make out those twisted sentries. They're husks, still stuck in an endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friend. Their training will not have been forgotten. The city presents some formidable foes. Oh yeah, we got another charm notch. I can't equip any of this. No, I need the compass. But yeah, there's like some actual indies that just prefer to stream on YouTube. I know the viewing experience on Twitch is just significant, or on YouTube is just significantly worse, just because the player is so bad. I don't know if you guys have ever actually attended a YouTube stream. It's like, it's kind of ass. Yeah, the stream delay. Yeah, the stream delay is also pretty bad. It's like, it's weird. It's like you have the potential to make way more money on YouTube, but it's also like, I feel like you lose a lot of viewership because a lot of people just don't like the YouTube stream layout. Like the chat delay, like just the format just looks ugly. But then again, maybe that's just because we're so used to the Twitch layout and we're just biased. I don't know. Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later, if you're still breathing. Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail is in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill. Even that broken blade. If you like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make your blade far more deadly. Let's go. As you wish. I'll get right to work. Here we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes. You're still here? Is there something else you want? If you bring me a piece of pale ore, I can forge it into your nail and make it even stronger still. Right, we need some pale ore. Now we do more damage. Ow. Lamau bro drowned. Now we kill those guys in one hit. The little ones. I do like that live stream replay or whatever it's called is an option for YouTube, but the UI just isn't up to snuff anymore. It seems like it looks like they haven't updated it in like forever. I don't know what the deal is with that. It just looks old. I don't know. It just feels like they kept the same UI since like 2009 or something. Right, need a key for that one. Oh, right. Bro, it's her. It's John SILKSONG again. Again we meet, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. It's no surprise then you managed to reach the heart of this world. In doing so, you shall know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If, knowing the truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hollowness perpetuation, seek the grave in ash and the mark it would grant to the one like you. Okay. It's the SILKSONG. That's crazy. I still need the map. I forget. Oh, yeah, I forget where Cornifer is here. We gotta go looking for him. Yeah, like I think the only YouTube streams I've attended is like the Hollow streamers, and like their chat is basically like an Iron Mouse stream. It's just like you can't even understand what everyone's saying because the chat just goes so fast. Like, you just can't have a conversation. It's just like, you know, some bow bows, some, oh my god, streamer is sus. Oh my god, streamer said what? Bow bow. I haven't watched a Hollow stream in a while. I've been kind of feeling it. It's just fun. It's just fun to watch. Don't even treat it like a live chat. Just use it as background noise. Aye, come searching for rare items, have you? Well, hands off. This collection is mine, and I won't be selling to grubby little wanderers. Still, I imagine you've come across many interesting items in your travels. Maybe you'd care to part with some? I'll offer a fair trade for each. Looks like you don't have any relics on you. If you manage to find any in good condition, bring them to me and I'll give you a fair amount of geo for them. We can open this. I've never watched a holo stream from start to finish. I've watched a couple. I would never watch them live because it was like the same reason you wouldn't watch like an Iron Mouse stream live is just because the chat is like non-existent basically. Can't go that way yet. Oh, okay, that's not... Damn, okay. Dead end. Hold on, I gotta lock in here. I think I've watched a single holo stream, full holo stream. I mean, it was Callie playing a Chillazart. Which oh yeah, I was gonna ask which one, but you already said. I've watched a lot of full Moko. Like when Advent started, I kind of went back to my Hololive phase where I feel like this happens every English gen. Every time they drop an English gen, I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, we're so back. I can't believe I haven't watched a Hololive stream in so long. We're so back. I'm gonna follow all their streams. I'm not gonna miss a single one. And then like a week or so goes by and you're just like, you just kind of drift away from it because you're like, I don't know. I kind of rather just watch like the homies. Or like just watch an indie. But in terms of like background noise, holo streams are pretty good. Like just turn like they upload every single one of their VODs. Like you can just watch the VODs, honestly. Advent is just a solid gen though, honestly. When Advent dropped, like the debut streams and stuff were so good. Like there's just something about when a new gen drops that's just like there's just like that movie magic, you know, where you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna buy all the merch. Yago, just take all of my money. I love all of these women so much. And fast forward to now, I own almost all of the debut Advent merch. I bought all the acrylic standees. I bought the art panel thingy. Oh wait, this is... Oh no, I can't go there yet. If I'm going to watch a live stream actively, I'd rather watch it actually have an actual conversation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. That's why I usually watch... At some point, I fully converted to watching indies. But for that exact reason is because it's way more engaging for my ADHD brain to actually like get feedback from the streamer. Oh shit, hello. Viewer participation is huge and the main draw of live streams. Yeah, for sure. For sure. like once the chat gets to a certain size and just becomes just undiscernible, it's hard for me to like stay interested to the stream itself. Which is like weird to me because I feel like a lot of the big indie streamers like Iron Mouse, I feel like most of the time they're like just chatting. So, but because the chat is moving so fast, they're not talking to the viewers. They're talking to like themselves. They're just they're basically just like talking about like their day, or they're talking about like, oh, like I have this merch thing coming up and it's gonna be really cool, or I have like this thing going on in the background. Like it's basically just like they're just yapping and there's like 1,000 people just being like, I love Iron Mouse, blah 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 blah. Oh my god, streamer said what? So again, I would kind of just, if I were to really like a really big streamer the size of Iron Mouse, I feel like the only way I'd actually enjoy it is just to have them as like on like background noise and then just like play a game or something. It also feels like the big corpos have forgotten this. But it's the thing is like I don't really know how they would, like, how would they fix it though? Other than like putting on slow mode or something. Cuz it's like you can't just like tell people not to, or tell, I guess you could tell people to like slow down, but like it with streamers that are that big, it's like I feel like it's an impossible task to focus on and actually have like meaningful conversations with specific viewers, or like with the viewers in general, because then it just gets, because then your comment just gets swallowed by a sea of Kek W's, you know what I mean, or Pepe emotes. I think it would, but I agree though. I think it would be cool if bigger streamers had more like community, like some more like community content stuff. Like engage your viewers somehow. They'd have to find a way to engage with their viewers, but like, or have the viewers be able to participate in some way that's not chatting, because like I feel like talking with your viewers with a chat that big is just like an impossible task. It's just like, yeah, I feel like once you get to that size, it's like that whole thing is just gone. Do a talent show? Yeah, that'd be cool. I guess there's like, yeah, I guess there's like stuff like that. Like I know it's probably popular for like mid-sized streamers to do stuff like like send me pictures of your gaming setup and I'll rate it on stream, like stuff like that is like pretty cool. Or they do like art contests and stuff like that are kind of because a lot of those have backfired and went horribly wrong for some streamers. So it's like, that's why it feels like an easy thing to say, like, oh man, I would never want to get that big, because it seems like such a headache. But like, honestly, it's like, I feel like once you get to that size of streamer, a lot of like the fun stuff stops being viable, and it's really more about just like, it doesn't, because then it's like it doesn't really matter what you do on stream, because like there's going to be 10,000 people there, or you can't really talk to your viewers as much anymore because like the chat's unreadable. Like a lot of like a lot of stuff becomes like unviable, so it's kind of sad in a way. I don't think any meaningful comments will make it through, but it feels like they're pushing for what's essentially a live video with how little interaction happens. Yeah, and that's kind of why I don't watch the bigger streamers, because I feel the same way. It's like, it feels corporate. It gives me like the corporate vibe where I'm just watching a person who is still a person and they've worked hard to get to where they are. Don't get me wrong. But it's like, it feels too corporate. I don't know how else to say it. It just has the corporate vibe. How they have like a new outfit every month and like, or like every 2 weeks or something. And it's like all they talk about is like upcoming merch stuff. And like there's no talking to chat. It's just like talking about what they're doing or the upcoming merch thing, or like they're just playing a game. They're not looking at chat. They're just playing a game, talking to themselves. It's like, it feels soulless. And I don't think that's their fault though. I don't think it's like their fault that it's like that. It's just like, well, what can you do? What can you do when there's like 10,000 people watching you? Like, you can't pay attention to all of them. It's impossible. And they are working for a company, so I'm sure there's like, it's like part of the contract that they have to like plug their merch a certain amount and whatever. To the point that suffering from success, yeah, it's like that. It's like it's like DJ Khaled suffering from success, you know. To the point that even in Hollow, just them reading out funny questionable chat message becomes clips. Yeah. It's just content farm because yeah. I don't know, man. They can even they have a new outfit every 3 months, but cover will still not invest in better rig. That I feel like with the HoloLive streamers, it's like, I feel like it's just that Japanese corporate mindset where it's like, no, we've worked with this rigger for you know, decades. Okay, we have to go with this guy. He is our HoloLive sanctioned rigger. He does all of our rigging work. Doesn't matter if it's like, doesn't matter that it's top of the line or like all that stuff. We don't need to look at like those V-shoujo bimbos. Okay, we have our distinct HoloLive brand TM rigging. I feel like that's what it is. I feel like it's just the Japanese mindset of like following tradition, and it's like, it's always been this way, so it should keep being this way, as opposed to like going above and beyond, paying for more fancier models. I abhor the mouth tracking on the Holo models. It's kind of crazy when you think about it, yeah, because it's like, because you look at all these new models, it's like where it's like, it's so close to being like 1-for-1 for the actual person's mouth movements. The tracking has gotten so good now that we have models that are actually able to express different emotions live. It's like, they don't have to hit like a toggle or anything like that. Just like the model is just that refined that you can actually like make faces and shit. And you can just see the Holo models are just like, they're back like 10 years where they have to press a toggle to make us, I mean, to be fair, I have to press a toggle to make face expressions. But like you get the idea. My model is, all things considered, pretty, and again, this isn't like a shot at the artist or the rigger, but it's like, it's not super sophisticated. But yeah, I agree. The mouth tracking's like weird. They really are archaic. I think that like the model art itself is always good. The model art is always like top of the line. It's just the rigging. Like if those like imagine what those models would look like with like Iron Vertex rigging or like, you know, God forbid Kevin rigging. We don't God forbid Kevin rigging. They pay nearly 3 billion yen for a studio and equipment, but quiver at the idea of making their standard content more quality. That's I mean, like, I feel like it's just stupid Japanese corpo bullshit. It's like we don't want to change the tradition because we're scared that the maybe they're scared of changing because they feel like because the Japanese like idol fans are fucking insane. So I feel like because maybe they know something that we don't. Like if like the next gen of the Hollow EN branch happens and then they all have like top of the line rigging, like they're all like, you know, Shy Lily level rigging, right? And then what would happen? Like what would the fans' reaction be? Would they be like, no, this isn't how it's supposed to be. They're supposed to look stiff and like mummified corpses. This is stupid. This isn't my Hololive. My idol dream is ruined. You know what I mean? I feel like idol fans are that insane that they might actually do something like that. Okay, but their studio is kind of epic. Their hardware is top of the line. Not that they're doing anything with it. It'd sure be nice if they had even better 3D face tracking to match it. I've seen the Hololive studio. I've seen some pictures and it's like, brother, you're like, you guys have got like a fucking, this looks like Google or something. This looks like Apple, you know what I mean? Like, you can't make your girls look a little bit better. It would be kind of crazy. Maybe someday. Like maybe when we hit the next breakthrough with rigging and it's like the rigging becomes so good that it's like 100% accurate and like each individual nostril will move just like the IRL person. Like you can see like their lip, like slight movement of the lip, you know, like it becomes so detailed that it just becomes a 1-for-1. That's when Hololive will get like what we have now. When you can see the fucking pores of the VTuber, you know what I mean? Like it's that detailed. Isn't this a change from those twisted natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you'd care to purchase a copy of my achievements? We've both come far to reach this grand place. While I'm about these buildings, I must remember to collect a trinket or two for a Zelda. I think I'm gonna save and we'll go to just chatting because I feel like I'm talking more than I'm playing. So why don't I yeah. View every pore in real time. We'll get to there some point. Like we'll definitely get there. It's only a matter of time before the rigging becomes so crazy. Somebody's gonna get like a breakthrough, you know? The ray tracing on each individual hair, bro, it's gonna be crazy. It's like People, you're gonna be able to keep your anonymity. You're gonna be able to have a cool anime character, but like the tracking will become so good that like you might as well just be there, you know? You might as well just 3D the flesh stream. But then you realize that you spent like $100,000 to get this really fancy model. Because model prices are fucking crazy right now. One day, we'll get a fancy model one day. I'm gonna have big ass titties. It's gonna be so cool. Someday. The glow up will be crazy, I'm telling you. I haven't thought too much about like what I would want a newer model to look like. I don't even know, like, would I still even want to be a Bakeneko, or would I want to be like, what if I rebranded, you know? That's like very far future. Okay, we're only 1 year into this thing, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but it's nice to think about. I do like getting commissions, but at the same time, part of me has been thinking like maybe I should be saving for something like really big, you know, for like the next big thing. Multi-million-dollar model. I don't know about that. It would definitely be like a big step, because I do like this model. It has everything I would want. Like it's like, now that I have the iPhone tracking, it's pretty expressive, all things considered. But like it's fun to it's cool to think about like what the next step is. No, don't do this to me. Don't convince me to download Live 2D. Bro, listen to me. If you want to make some crazy money, I think you should open up Live 2D. Cause that's why rigging is so expensive now, is because it's a skill that everyone can learn, but it's just not something that everyone wants to learn because it's such a pain in the ass. Like it's... Wait, what's the... I just noticed something. Oh, I think that's the... Never mind. I was looking at the Grim BGM and my mic are a separate track on my OBS, and I was like, does my mic usually play audio? That shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be mixed with the BGM, because there's nothing else running. Whatever. I will rig for you, Oomphy. Every time you yawn, your model will break and need to be reset. I'm just saying. I mean, if you're, you do video editing, so I guess like rigging, like I feel like if you like video editing, which almost every VTuber I ever talked to is like, God, I hate video editing. I'm just gonna pay someone to do it because it's so ass. I hate it so much. So maybe Live 2D is for you, actually. I'm just saying, it's the reason why the model prices or the rigging prices are so high is because it's a skill that's the demand for rigging is only going up because more people just keep getting into VTubing. Like it's just like there's VTubers popping up everywhere. Everyone's getting into VTubing. But the thing is like it's very expensive. maybe if I rigged my PNG, I just can't draw for shit. Yeah, me neither, bro. One day I'll actually go back to practicing, but I just keep procrastinating because drawing is hard and I want to be good, but I don't want to practice because practicing is hard, and I'm gonna look at it and it's gonna look stupid and I'll be angry and then I'll quit drawing forever. Grr. It's not even supply and demand, it's purely just artists and riggers making bank. Yeah, pretty much. It's like the skill is high in demand, and like it's hard to gauge too, right? Because like some people are really, really good at it, but then the people who charge like insane prices, or the people who are really good at rigging and have really high quality riggings, they charge like $10,000. And then if you settle for subpar and you go cheap, then you have like the rigging might not be where you want it to be. You wish your model was like a bit more expressive. And you have to hand the rigging off to somebody else who probably charges more. $10,000. It's like, I don't know, okay, maybe not be $10,000, but well, actually, I don't know. It's like around there. Crazy prices. You can do my art. We can make mods together. Instant 6 figures, I'm telling you. My art is not good enough, bro. Like, ain't no one gonna buy that shit. At least not right now. Like, if you want, like, I'm thinking of like an artist. Didn't Shiley pay 10K on one of her models? Yeah, 10K is probably like the combined total, but still 10K for a fucking VTuber model is still stupid. The rigging's probably like a couple thousand, like if you go high end. But then you have to add like the art, and then you have to add like, you know, if you want extra toggles and shit, or you want like a mascot, you have to, that's like another $1,000. You know, it's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised though. Like her new model is like really fancy. Art plus rigging is more believable. Yeah. I don't know. That's stuff like that is not for pedestrians, peasants like me to worry about. I can probably only fathom what they pay for those models, you know. Meanwhile, I think my model plus rigging was less than $500. I think it wasn't even close to that. Now mind you, my model was a pre-made. Like this model was an adoption. So like the model was already made. I just had to pay somebody to rig it, right? And I had to buy the model, obviously. Streamers out here getting finessed out of their money for a mild upgrade. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like they can afford it though. It's like they make ludicrous amounts of money. It's like $5,000 for like a mild upgrade or a new outfit, you know, done. It's like a business because I've heard some VTubers have made it, they can write certain things off as business expenses. And I wonder what, like, who knows? Maybe you can actually write models off as like business expenses over in America. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's like they know something we don't, and that's why they can afford so many models, because like they just get them all for free. They get them all paid for from the government. I don't know. Some big corpo stuff probably. That's the movie magic they don't want us to know about. They don't want us to get big like them, so encroach on their territory, you know? Why delay SILKSONG? We're just messing around. We're just messing around. But welcome in German Sparrow Loves Audrey. Am I saying that right? Is it German or German? The 1%ers. Grr. But are you excited for SILKSONG? Like German. Oh, okay. Welcome in. Unfortunately, we're just ending. I'm just kind of yapping a little bit about VTubers. Can't stand VTubers. Disgusting creatures. Don't like them. I don't know the correct way. It's a translation. Oh, I see. VTubers. Grr. Okay, anyways, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. I think it's a good spot to end it for today. Thank you guys so much for coming. Hate them. Would never associate with them. Just foul, harlots, gross creatures. All I want is my money and my tier 3 subs. Would never do any wet work for a VTuber in my life. Sad. Couldn't watch. Seem chill. Well, lucky for you, here's my schedule. Tomorrow I'm gonna be back at the same time, 8 p.m. EST. I'm gonna be playing some Dead by Daylight. Unfortunately, I will not be playing the new killer. Honestly, I'm just kinda, I don't really care about the funny anime guy. He seems fun and everything, but his perks are bad, and I don't know, I've never watched Tokyo Ghoul before, so like I just don't really care, but I've been playing some DBD off stream, so it feels like a good time since we got the big update. We're gonna play some more DBD tomorrow. But yeah, don't be sad. Don't be sad. I stream most days of the week. I'm trying to get back to the regular 4 stream schedule. Usually stream around 4 times a week. 8 p.m. EST is my usual starting time, so if that works for you, then drop a follow so that you can get notified every time I go live. Let me do the social thing. Here's the Twitter. I usually post my schedule on there at the start of the week, usually Monday, Tuesday. I post pictures of my cat and stuff on there. You can also check out the art tag, #Grimpart.
I came.
So true. Pinhead Larry. Here's the Discord. If you want to join the Grimcord, you can grab the Twitch. You can grab the Twitch notifications so you get notified every time I go live. It's also a good place to hang out. We do watch-alongs in there sometimes. We just watched we just finished watching How to Not Summon a Demon Lord, which is that harem slop anime about the super OP MC that goes to the gamer world, and one elven bimbo and one cat girl falls madly in love with him. It was absolutely terrible. I loved it. German, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. Watch. It gets worse. It gets worse the more I watch it. It's true. It really, like, just when they do something so disgusting, you're like, there's no way they can top that. And then eventually they do top it, and I'm like, that's crazy. I won't spoil it, but like, it gets pretty, like, it's like just on the edge of like being just like a hentai, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you can do stuff like, you can grab the Monster Hunter role if you play Monster Hunter. There's a role in my Discord you can grab to ping people if you're looking for people to play Monster Hunter with. New harem member cat lady. The cat girl was like, she was basically me. Like, Rem is basically me. Like she's me for real. We actually look really similar. Terrible anime is the cornerstone of the industry. I'm so glad that you agree. I think people should watch more terrible anime, because I feel like there's so many anime fans that are like, oh, I only watch the best, most peak cinema. I only watch, like, anime that's like super brooding and like, oh, it's like a messed up story. And it's like, oh, there's like so much moving stuff happens, when it's like, what if I just want to watch some absolute garbage? I feel like a lot of people have lost that, where it's just like, you like watching, people should be less pretentious about the things that they watch. I have wanted to get into Monster, but hate playing on Switch. Oh, you mean Monster Hunter? If you're playing on Switch, you must have been playing Rise. Rise is actually the game that we're going to be playing on Saturday. This is a Rise household. We're not playing the new fandangled Monster Hunter Wilds. No, we're playing the best Monster Hunter game, which is Monster Hunter Rise, on Saturday. So if you want to come play Rise with us on Saturday, be there. Rise is the only one I have. Yeah, me too. It's the best one. You made a great choice. Hey, Grim. Yeah, what's up? Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is currently the only one available to purchase that's solely on Switch. Yeah, that's true. I can play Rise. How far are you in Rise? Have you started yet? Have you and Frost started yet? No? Well, let me know when you do. Because I can play, but if you want, all right, but I remember you saying you wanna boost with Frost, so that's cool. You can just let us you can just let us know, like, when you get close to us, and then eventually we can, like, squad up. Frost is still getting married, stupid idiot. Wow, what a gaylord, getting married, kissing somebody, kissing man or woman. I don't know. Wherever, kissing people. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, I plugged the Discord. Come hang on the Discord. Here's the YouTube, where I upload all of my VODs, and sometimes I upload shorts. Been trying to get in the habit of uploading shorts either at the start or the end, or like the weekend. Maybe one day I'll load up Rise again. You should hop on Rise. You should Rise with us when we play when we play Rise on Saturday. It's open lobby, anyone's welcome to join. Just like come in and say that you want to hunt with us. don't be those guys like you guys are regulars. I know you guys. It's fine if you're just like, hey, I want to play Rise, but it's a pet peeve of mine is when randos who have never watched the stream once in their whole life, they come in, they're like, open lobby question mark. I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Monster Hunter with my friends. But it's like, but they don't even try to like engage in chat. It's just like they don't drop out. Like I don't care that they don't follow. It's not like a clout thing. It's just like you don't even try to like engage in chat. It's just like it's like out of all the people that you want to play Monster Hunter with, like when you play with somebody who's like really cracked to the game, like are you looking for me to carry you? Or are you just looking for, or is it just people being like anti-social and just not knowing how to start a conversation outside of just like, hey, can I play games with you? I don't know. It's hard to say. Parked illegally like a Bakeneko has to pay a fine to retrieve car from the local Grim Pound. I don't have a license. What are you talking about? I don't even own a car. What are you on about, Mr. Soffit? I used to be like that, but then Elatrion slapped me around for a week and I no longer cared. I still need to grind my Steam account. I'm only up to the 2nd or 3rd quest listing in G rank. Oh, I see. I'm only here to make poorly received puns and enjoy your lovely emotes. Welcome in. Unfortunately, we're ending. We're ending soon. This is the end of the stream. But thanks for stopping by. I'm just about to open up the Twitch and see who's online before the God finally does decide to end my stream. Because it is like storming super bad outside. So let's see who's online. I'd like to get some more emotes, but my emo artist is currently not accepting comms, so I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting very patiently. So a lot of people on. I can never decide who to raid. Everyone's so big now. People are blowing up, man. I feel weird raiding into people that are so much bigger. Viewership maxing? Yeah, it's for real. You know what? Nah, raid who you want. They don't care. I know they don't really care, but well, that's not true. Some people definitely do care. I feel like some people definitely do care. I don't know. It's like a vibe thing. The people who care are lame and you can ignore them. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, you know what? Let's raid we're gonna raid Hen of Mimi. She's playing Smelden Ring. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna raid Hen of Mimi. And she's a cracked artist. She's Big Souls enjoyer. Likes Leon S. Kennedy a bit too much. Yeah, Smelden Ring you later. Okay, there's a Okay, there's our raid emote. If you don't have the emote, you can spend some channel points to unlock it, or you can use whatever the heck emo you want. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna raid have Mimi. She's funny lady. Love her art. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some DBD.